Good evening, everyone. We welcome you live to the Centennial Center for Georgia College basketball on this Wednesday night, next to last game of the regular season for the Bobcat teams as they welcome in the Mountain Lions of Young Harris College from Young Harris, Georgia. Alongside Jack McCreelis, I'm Scott McLeod. The producer will be along shortly. Jason Thornton is our producer up top, taking care of business as producer and director for the YouTube broadcast. Up first, it's the women's ball game, and the Bobcat women out to snap a 5-game losing streak. And the problem, Jack, for them in that 5-game skid is a lack of points. They're only averaging 52 points a ball game in that 5-game stretch.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to score more points than that to win ball games for sure, for sure.
They have had a tough time putting it in the hole. Erin Drinan is coming back for this ball game. She will not start, but she will see some playing time. She's been out for several ball games due to a back injury. And Monday was her first day back, actually, at practice, and I think Coach Mo Smith is a little bit worried about her endurance, her strength, obviously. She hasn't been able to be up and down the floor for about 3 weeks.
Of course. It's not good when you come off an injury either, at all.
Trying to fight back through that, and we'll get a chance to get our leading rebounder back in the ball game here and averaging almost 10 points a contest as well. So good to see Erin Drinan back, but on the other side, we're going to lose Dale Attaway. She's got ACL problems. She's going to get an MRI coming up here on Wednesday, I believe, Coach said. No, I guess it's tomorrow. So they're going to be examining the knee for Dale Attaway. She is out of this ball game. So the Bobcat women get one back and get one taken away from them here. But hopefully the depth is going to prevail for them.
Yeah, Erin is definitely a difference maker on the court, though, for sure, for the Bobcats.
Good to have the senior from Chicago back with us as the Bobcat women take on Young Harris. Georgia College coming in on the season at 10-16 overall. They're 8-12 rather in Peach Belt Conference. That's good for 7th place right now, and they're on the bubble. They are really on the bubble for 2 more games remaining. If they're going to make this conference tournament, they got to be the top 8, and if you're number 7, you are really pushing it because, especially with a losing streak, you've got to try and bounce back here tonight.
Well, a win here would do a lot of good for them, for sure.
Got Francis Marion at the house here on Sunday because Saturday's going to be taken up with the GHSA Class 2A semifinal action here at Centennial. Young Harris enters the ball game with a tough year, 5-21 overall. They are just 3-17 in the Peach Belt Conference, and that makes them dead last in the conference. So they have their work cut out for them. They're averaging about 55.5 points a ball game overall, while the Bobcats are averaging 59. So we may not see a whole lot of points put on the board here tonight.
That's right, that's right.
Georgia College won the first ball game between these two teams back on the 4th of this month, 38-37. It was the lowest combined points in GC women's basketball history. Georgia College had a 13-8 fourth quarter, and that's what got them the win. Kristen Copeland drew a charge with about 30 seconds to play, I should say, and then Drinan was fouled, and Erin hit 1 of 2 free throws to give the Bobcats the win, 38-37. That one might have set back women's basketball a few years. Georgia College only shot 26%. Young Harris shot not even 20% for that ball game. So they both would love to kind of get a little bit better for that tonight.
Yeah, maybe we can see some more baskets go through the hoop tonight.
They are led by Pamela Diopera. She is their leading scorer and leading rebounder, 12 points, 10.4 rebounds a ball game. The senior center from McDonough is second in the conference in rebounding. And they will not be playing Haley Shope. She's a softball player for Young Harris as well, so she's changed over to softball now. Raven Stone has been scratched from their roster as well, so we'll see what's going to happen. Could be some big decisions here for Maurice Smith in his 9th year as the head man of the Bobcats, and Jim Davis in his first year as the Young Harris Mountain Lions coach. As Georgia College and Young Harris get at it here tonight at Centennial. We'll be getting the starting lineups from here in just a little bit, and we'll also get the national anthem for you as well, as both teams are lined up at the respective free throw lines and getting set for action here tonight, as GC will get a chance to host Young Harris. And Jack will be presenting us our lineups when we get set here for that. And a slim crowd here on the next to last game of the season for the Bobcats and the Young Harris Mountain Lions. Getting kind of dicey for the Bobcat women as they battle for one of the top 8 spots in the Peach Belt Conference. Time now for our national anthem here at Centennial.
Gabby Gardner starting at guard. She's a freshman. Also, we have Dee Dee McLean, number 13, guard. Then we have number 15, Pamela Diopere, who's a center. Then we have number 20, Lindsay Caldwell, guard. And then number 21, Sarah Reed, center. And now for the Georgia College Bobcats. Starting for the Bobcats, we have number 5, Kenyatta Storms. Number 22, Jasmine McSwain. Number 24, Kiana Wesley. Number 25, Dakota Williamson. And number 32, Sydney Cleveland.
All right, Jack, appreciate that as we get set for hoops tonight at Centennial. Closing out with a 2-game homestand here. Again, a Sunday contest for the Bobcat men and women against Francis Marion. It'll be a 1:30 doubleheader tip-off on March 3rd. Again, Saturday is going to be the site, Centennial will be the site of GHSA AA state championship in the semifinals as they split things up this year, and all the championship ball games in GHSA going to be in Macon the following week. Bobcats getting introduced. Dakota Williamson will get her 4th start as a Bobcat. And again, Drinan will be coming in off the bench. Hopefully she will be able to get up and down the floor. I'm sure she's not in any kind of great shape for this ball game, but we'll just have to find out how things go for her, and hopefully she will be able to contribute some in her first game back in about 3 weeks after the back injury. So Dakota Williamson will be in the midcourt circle for Georgia College. And Diopera, it looks like, will be jumping center for them, or possibly it'll be Sarah Reed. We'll wait to see as they break the huddle. Mountain Lions in their road purples with the white numbers. GC in the home whites with the green numbers. Bobcats headed to the north goal here at Centennial. It'll be Diopera jumping. Transfer from Georgia Highlands College, a native of McDonough. And we are underway. Young Harris with the tip and bring it up to the south end. Gabby Garner. Bobcats open up in a man-to-man. McLean back to Garner. Ball knocked away and recovered by GC. It'll be Storms with a pick. Gets it ahead, and then it's picked off at the other end. So each team with a turnover in the first 30 seconds. Garner with a left-hand dribble back up top to McLean. Working the ball around the top of the perimeter. Now right side, they get it to Garner. Looks for a wraparound pass, can't get it anywhere. McLean now, jumper back of the free throw line. Off the back board and off the iron and out of bounds to Georgia College. Bobcats will see a defensive press. Like they'll put a man on a man. Kenyatta Storms will bring it in. May not see a whole lot of Harper Vick. She only played 3 minutes against Young Harris the first time up. There's a layup and missed. Not a good start. KK missed that layup. Cadell gets it off to Reed. Now they go with a dribble drive up top, and it'll be a traveling violation. So Young Harris turns it over. They average 21 turnovers a ball game.
That's a lot. That's 2 already in the first minute 15 of the game.
Yep, we've got to take advantage of that. Try and make some points off the mistakes. Wesley driving, lays it up. Key with the first bucket. The redshirt sophomore from Pearson out of Atkinson High gives the Cats the early lead. Garner to the right side, stops her dribble, gets it back up. Cadell, now back to McLean. Garner on the dribble, lost the handle on it, turnover. GC gets it back at a 3-on-2, and a traveling on Kenyatta Storms. KK got her feet a little ahead of herself.
Already looking at the hole, thinking she was going to put it through.
Ellie Hutchinson will come in, a sophomore from Australia. Cairns, Queensland, Australia. And she will run the point right now, bringing the ball to the south end. Comes around a screen from Reed. Gets it off to Reed. Now back up top to Cadle, and there's a walk on Young Harris. So we have a whole lot more turnovers than we have points in this first 2 minutes.
True.
Bobcats try to capitalize on the mistake. Storm stops, backdoor bounce pass to McSwain, intercepted. GC coughs it up. Hutchinson got it on the left side. Here's McLean. Goes right side. Cadell drops it off for Reed. Back to McLean with 12 on the shot clock. Got to get something going now. Cadell going to drive left side and got cut off. Jumper from way outside is no good by Diopera. And the Bobcats will bring it up to the north end. Storms off to Sid. Sid the kid for 3, and it rims off. Sydney Cleveland, the leading three-point maker for the Bobcats, with 55 trays put down this year. A held ball and a diving effort by McSwain. And GC will have the basketball on the possession arrow. So Storms will bring it in from the backcourt. Comes around a screen from Williamson. Sydney driving, stops at the free throw line, double teamed there. Back out to Kiana. Key will turn around and score again. Nice turnaround jumper that time.
We can get a lot more of that. The score will go up a lot more.
McLean drops it off to Cadell, and a backdoor bounce pass is tipped out of bounds by GC. Diopera unable to handle the bouncer. Mont Lions have 16 on their shot clock. Looking, still looking, and there's a 5 count. That's another turnover on Young Harris.
You make 3?
At least 3.
3 or 4?
3 or 4 possibly. We'll have to find out a little later. And sub coming in for Coach Davis. He'll check Jessica Beckner in, a 6'1" freshman from Murphy, North Carolina, up there near Young Harris, right across the North Carolina border. Well, not right across, very close to Young Harris. Wesley will bring it in. Cats with the early lead against the other Cats in the conference. Off to Sydney, off her hand and tipped out of bounds. It'll still belong to the Bobcats. That bouncer got away from Sydney. No changes yet for Coach Moe. Only 4 minutes in, and we've only had 3 or 4 shots in this ball game. Cleveland off to Key, back outside. Sydney, long range 3, yes ma'am. Sydney Cleveland, her 56th three-pointer made and 168 tries now. right about 33% for the senior from Gainesville.
If we can get her going from behind the arc, it'll be hard for the Mountain Lions to keep up.
Got to have that shooting look outside. Ball knocked away on the miss. GC recovers it. Key off Kiki, and the layup is good by Storms. KK Storms gets her first bucket. And the Cats, 4.5 minutes in, have a 9-0 lead. Up, under, but not in, and a foul called. That'll be the first foul of the day. It goes against Dakota Williamson. Had 2 6'1" players going at it. And we'll get some subs coming in after the first free throw attempt by Jessica Beckner. She's 35 out of 50 at the line this year, or 70%. Beckner averaging under 16 minutes a ball game for the Mountain Lions this year. Grace Isaacson, the 5'11" freshman from Cumming, has come onto the floor for Young Harris. And number 14, Avery Jordan, has made her first appearance of the day. And the first 2 free throws up and in by Beckner. Erin Drinan makes the floor for the first time in 3 weeks. Kristen Copeland at point guard. Drops it off for McSwain. Nice crossover. Gets her around the left side and traveling. She got away, then took that extra step, tried to lay it up. And the ball got blocked on her anyway.
It's good to see Erin back on the court,
yes,
though.
definitely so. Let's hope that the legs will be here for her. Let's hope the back will stay healthy. They get it in the hands of Jordan. Tried to go baseline, got cut off, 3-ball away, and good. Sarah Wogren gets her first shot to go. She leads them in 3-pointers made. That's her 23rd of the year and 72 tries. Kristen Copeland drives, has the ball tipped out of bounds. Tried to get a layup up, but they got tipped onto the north baseline. Our media timeouts at 4:39 to go. Bobcats with a 4-point lead. Back in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university. Technology.
We welcome you back inside Centennial. It's rally night, Rally Foundation trying to raise awareness and some funds for childhood cancer. And hopefully we'll get a chance to see some of that as the evening progresses. GC to inbound it, north baseline. Copeland to trigger it in. Has to throw it deep to Storms. Comes around a pick. Drinan going to pop a 3 on her first shot, and it's off the mark. Erin now 4 of 22 from long range for the year. Not exactly what you want your post player to put up on her first effort in 3 weeks. But she was open. They'll shovel it back to Hutchinson. She'll take a 2, and it won't go. Rebound GC. A 9-0 run to start the ball game for the Bobcats, but the Mountain Lions have responded with a 5-0 run of their own, and Kristen Copeland muffs it out of bounds. My goodness. I don't know if the stats are keeping track of those turnovers yet, Jack, but they're really mounting up here.
I'll look at it.
Okay, 4 minutes to go, first quarter, I'm sorry. Work it back to the right side, and a foul called on GC. McSwain tried to, that was Wesley trying to stop Hutchinson.
Yeah, so the Mountain Lions have 6 turnovers, and the Bobcats have 4.
Wow, 10 turnovers
so 10
already
turnovers.
in 6 minutes of action. And there's an offensive foul charged. It's a moving screen on Beckner. So she gets her first. First foul charged to Young Harris tonight. They overplay the inbounds pass, and it's tipped off the Bobcats. So Storms gives it up. That man-to-man pressure bothered the Bobcats. They get it into the freshman. Little hook shot is good, and Drinan reaching, called for a foul. Beckner, not a hook, is a scoop. And she makes it a 9-7 ball game. Erin Drinan tagged with her first foul. Well, they put it on McSwain, I'm sorry. At least the score, no, there it is. It's on Drinan. The free throw good by Beckner, and it's a 1-point ball game after GC had stormed out to a 9-0 lead. Having trouble with the press. Get it into Copeland. She'll take it across the timeline in a hurry. All the way in, coughed it up again. Hutchinson around the screen. Lobs it up there. It's an air ball out of bounds. Floated it up a little bit too short. Substitution coming in. Shea Tarver off the bench for the Bobcats. Copeland will sit down. Again, they're backing off the inbound player, putting essentially 5-on-4 on the floor. And GC gets it up across the timeline. They back off the press after the inbounds pass. Storms for 3, way off the mark, and a rebound taken by Beckner. Kenyatta 26% from downtown, missed that one badly. Young Harris with a chance to take its first lead of the game. Left side to Hutchinson. Wrap around pass down to the left baseline to Isaacson. Beckner again. Cross-court pass knocked away. Recovered by Hutchinson. Right side 3. Now make it a long 2 and it won't go. And Cleveland clears it for GC on the miss by Wogren. Here's Drinan. Shuffled her feet a little bit. Threw it up too strong. Got away with a walk, it looked like from here.
Yeah.
And the shot a little bit too hard. Basket, are they going to count it? It is good, and a foul is on Cleveland. As Isaacson knocks it in to give them their initial advantage of the ball game. After GC had stormed out 9-0, Young Harris has responded with a 10-0 run. Mountain Lions will make a change at guard. Rachel Dobbs, 5'5" sophomore from Buford and Buford High School, on the floor for her 25th appearance. She only has missed 2 ball games this season. Free throw's no good. Cleared by Drinan. Shea Tarver lays it up short. Gathered in by Isaacson. Hutchinson pushes it up the floor. Get it off to Wogren. Ball loose on the deck. Sydney Cleveland tied her up, and a held ball results in the Young Harris owning the basketball on the possession arrow. They look to inbound at the south end line. High pass to Dobbs. Hutchinson now tries to get around Storms. Out top is Isaacson with 8 to shoot. Left side to Wogren. Wogren takes it in, puts it up too strong. Rebound, no, but a foul from behind. And that is the second foul on Erin Drinan. So that's another result of the layoff. He's just not moving the feet as well. Here's Beckner. She's going to start filing for property taxes pretty soon at that south free throw line. Knocked in that one. Here, Drinan goes out. Williamson back in for Georgia College. Coach Davis brings McLean back in. And Reed returns as well. So Beckner to the stripe for another free throw, and that one's too strong, but Reed gets the rebound, and it's ripped out of her hands by Sydney. Usually that's going to be called a held ball, and there's a foul as Storms is fouled. That'll be on Beckner, 2 on her, and she will depart. Diopera returns for Young Harris. An 11-0 run by the Mountain Lions. Bobcats got a little sassified, as Coach Carrick used to say. GC has not scored since the 5:38 mark. And there's a turnover. Dobbs drives to the baseline, pushes it back out. Reed will bring it to the right side. Dobbs going to launch a triple, too strong. Rebound taken by Georgia College. It Storms. Kenyatta tried to get it to Wesley in the corner, and it's tipped out of bounds by Young Harris, so GC maintains possession. A lot of up and down the floor and not much to show for it so far, Jack.
It's the way it's looking. Maybe, hopefully we're not in store for another low-scoring ball game, but the way it's looking now, that's
gracious. Again, the first time around, these two teams had a 38-37 ball game. Sydney and one. Got the drive, got the foul.
I thought she passed up on a pretty good three, but she's got a chance to make it a three-point play. So.
Very rare for Sydney to drive. She usually will take the outside shot, but this time she decided, got the lady in the air just a little bit, and going for the three-point play. 74.5% at the free throw line is the senior from Gainesville and North Hall High. She'll knock it in. The Cats retake the lead by 1. Under a minute to play in the first quarter. Dobbs holds on the right side. Get it off down to McLean. Wogren going to take it all the way in, count it, and call a foul on GC. Oh my goodness. She just shredded the Bobcat defense. Dakota Williamson gets her second foul, so we've got our bigs in some foul trouble already in the first quarter.
Foul trouble.
Not going to help out. Follow-up free throw good. Wogren at 49% for the year. Shot that one like she was a 99% free throw shooter. And Young Harris retakes the lead. Up, almost a pocket pick by McLean, and she spun out of bounds on the near sideline to our left. Shea Tarver had the ball ripped from her hands. Bobcats can use all but 4 seconds of the first quarter if they desire. Trailing by 2. We've got a foul on the Bobcats. And that'll be charged to Kiana Wesley. She's got a pair. Wow. 2 fouls for Wesley, 2 fouls for Williamson, 2 fouls for Drinan in the first quarter, folks. And we're at home, folks. They can go for 1.
That's what it's looking like they're going to do.
Wogren stops free throw line, jumpers away, doesn't get it. Williamson with a rebound. Mid-court with 3. Tarver, hesitation dribble. No, but a foul with 0.4 of a second left. And Tarver just took it right to her and got the contact. And she'll be putting a pair up from the north free throw line. Foul charge to McLean. Shea Tarver with a pair of free throws, 64% at the line for Shea. And the first one's up and good. The senior out of Covington from Salem High School and the transfer from Howard University in Washington, D.C. One more can tie the ball game. And she does. With 0.4 of a second, they inbound to Dobbs, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. And we'll be back in just a bit with second quarter play. Right back where we started from, all dead even. It's 14 apiece here. on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Back at Centennial, 8 turnovers for Young Harris, 7 turnovers for Georgia College. And the Bobcats have managed only 5 points off those mistakes by the Mountain Lions. Young Harris with 6 points off the 7 turns by GC. Bobcats shooting 42% in the first quarter, 5 of 12, 1 for 4 from downtown. Young Harris, 4 of 13 for 31%, 1 of 3 from long range. GC with an 11-7 rebounding edge. The Bobcats with the basketball starting second quarter play. Copeland back in, skips to the free throw line, has a shot just blasted out of there by Wogren. Her 9th block of the year, and a foul on Georgia College at the south end. A blocking foul charge to,
I think Sydney.
yep, Sydney's going to get her second. So the fouls.
4 Bobcats with 2 fouls?
Yes, sir. And Sadie Cleveland will come in off the bench for Big Sis. Mountain Lions trigger it into Dobbs, top of the circle. And a whistle. She pancaked the ball. Yep, turned it over. So that is 9 turnovers now on Young Harris. Leading scorer for GC, Sydney Cleveland with 6 points. Leading scorer for Young Harris, well, Beckner and Wogren have 6 points apiece. Again, Georgia College started off strong with a 9-0 run, but then Young Harris battled back with an 11-0 run. There's a steal. Left-hand layup good by McLean. Young Harris retakes the advantage. Copeland to Sadie. Sadie for 3. In and out, and almost back in again. And the rebound taken by Diopara. Morgan stops top of the circle. Right side to McLean. Diopara lobs it low to Reed. Back outside. McLean thought she was going to shoot it, and there's a travel. That is 10 turnovers now. Cadell questioning the call. But Christy Weed was right on that. Keith Wages, our lead official, and Simone Red winds up the 3-person officiating crew. We've got a timeout on the floor. Let's run through some scores, I guess, from today in women's play, if you would, Jack. Go ahead.
All right, we have UNC Pembroke trailing Francis Marion 13-9. Augusta is beating USC Aiken 12-4. Columbus State and Flagler are tied 20 at the end of the first quarter. Lander is leading North Georgia 28-22. And Clayton State and Georgia Southwestern are tied at 18 apiece.
And Lander and North Georgia battling for first place right now in the Peach Belt Conference. Both teams at 17-3. And a dandy ball game already up in Dahlonega today. So the winner will have the advantage right now with 1 game to go in the Peach Belt Conference in first place. Of course, the higher seeded teams, the top 4 teams in the conference, will host the first round. And then whoever's left, the highest remaining women's seed, well, excuse me, it says here at highest remaining men's seed. Okay. I thought they were going to do split thing like they did last year with the highest remaining seed of each side hosting the Final Four. It looks like it's the men getting that chance to host this season. So GC down by 2 with a chance to tie it up or take a lead. Aaron Drinan back in, ran the double high post look. McSwain has had not much of a night, and here's another pickoff by McLean. She'll take it in, lay it up strong. Sadie Cleveland with a chance to get a snowbird, and she got fouled. Sarah Reed got her money's worth on that foul.
Her first, I believe.
Yes, sir. First team foul in the quarter on Young Harrison. Here's Sadie at the line. 10 of 13 for the entire year for 77%. Also a graduate of North Hall under Christy House, the head coach there. All county and all region for North Hall in Gainesville. Second free throw good. She notched the score. Quiet night for the Bobcats leading scorer, McSwain. I don't think she's put up a shot yet. McLean has it stripped out of her hands and touches it out of bounds. A little bit of fast hand work there by Sadie Cleveland. Forcing the mistake, and the Bobcats with a chance to take the advantage here. Coach Moe said he wants to control the controllables, control the rebounds, at least be competitive there. They were very competitive against them last time. They're doing a good job so far, and the defense has to be stingy. They were very stingy last time these two teams met.
Deep three.
Got it. Sadie hammers it home. 17th three-pointer of the year for Sadie Cleveland. So she scored the last 5 for the Bobcats. Diopera back around the right side. They're going to lob it low, and it's tipped out of bounds. Reed tried to catch it. Knocked away by the Bobcats. Isaacson returns for them as Reed will have a quick seat. Wogren to trigger at top to Cadell. Outside three, off the mark. Drynan gets it. Nobody there, and she blew the layup. Oh my goodness. It opened up for about 10 feet right there. Yep. Easy lay-in, and Storms couldn't get it to go. Ouch. And there's fast hands again from Sadie. She'll push it ahead to Kiana. She got pushed way outside. And the Bobcats blowing some layups here tonight. It has not been a good stretch for the Bobcat women as Wesley knocks that one out of bounds. That'll be a block for Key, her third of the year. Again, the scoring has been the problem in the last 5 ball games with all losses. They've only averaged 52 points a ball game, giving up 77 in that stretch. Of course, 113 by North Georgia is going to wreck your average. Cadell got it, long 2. Gets them back within 1. Here comes Storms again. She gives up the layup. Sadie from the left corner for 3. Won't go. Avery Jordan with a rebound. It's taken away. She actually lost it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think she ever collected the ball.
Drynan gathers it. Wesley.
Good find.
Outside. McSwain. No. Her triple doesn't fall. Yeah, Wesley got hemmed in there, Jack. She was double teamed, and you're right, it was a good find for McSwain, but Jazz couldn't knock it in. Cadell got the Bobcats all spun around. There's a three-pointer down a well. Avery Jordan, 21st of the year. And a 2-point lead for the Mountain Lions. Drynan gets it off now to Storms. Under 15 on the shot clock. Drynan catches, turns, scores finally. Aaron Drynan, first bucket in 3 weeks.
It's good for her to see a ball fall.
Three-pointer away, missed by Jordan, rebound GC. Storms drops it off for Wesley. Kiana driving and got fouled. Tried to split two defenders, and one of them is going to get saddled with the personal. That'll be a block on McLean, her second personal foul of the game. Hutchinson returns for the Mountain Lions for Jordan. GC will get Sydney Cleveland in for McSwain. Remember, Jasmine has not played ball for a couple of years. She's using her last year of eligibility after playing for Georgia Southwestern her first 3 years. And she was selling real estate last year at about this time. Back in the saddle again, probably a long season hampering her just a little bit. Long bomb from Cadell. And it's 24-21. And a foul at the north end on Wogren, excuse me. Her first, third team foul. And that will allow Gabby Gardner to come back in. The freshman from Blackshear in Pierce County started the ball game, but got off the floor after only a couple of minutes playing time.
Tough shot.
Garner to Hutchinson. Back right side into Isaacson's hands. Left perimeter now to Hutchinson. Cadell back to Isaacson. She fumbles it away. Storms one-on-one with Garner. Nice spin and drive and scores. Well, that'll make up for that missed layup, I guess. Three-pointer away. Got it again. Cadell just hammered another one down, and Mo says enough. Got to get out on the shooter. Cadell with 8 points unofficially on the ball game. Mo takes a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here as GC's down by 4 with about 4 minutes to play. They have been ringing it up from downtown.
They have. I think that's 2 back-to-back, or maybe not back-to-back.
Maybe 2 of the last 3 possessions. And got to get out on the shooters. It's one of the things you can control, like Mo wants to do. He wants the Bobcats to be aggressive on offense here and get to the free throw line 20-plus times in this ball game. Have not been able to do that as much. GC to inbound it. Storms to the front court. To Drinan, catches, puts it in off the window. Quickly got to the spot. Diopera couldn't contain her. Pulls GC back within 2. Hutchinson with screens way outside. Double screen there. Throws it back to Isaacson and a steal. Kiana Wesley will lay it in. Now we're deadlocked again. The defense leads to offense for the Bobcat women. Cadell. And a traveling violation against Young Harris. Kristen Copeland returns for Wesley. And Sarah Reed back on the floor for Young Harris. A little token pressure in the backcourt. Sadie Cleveland tried to get it down low to Drinan, tipped out of bounds off Young Harris. So GC will throw it in. It'll be Kenyatta Storms to put it in play. Alpharetta native triggers it out deep to Sydney Cleveland. So we got both Cleveland ladies on the floor right now. A rarity. Copeland with a drive and a missed layup. Another golden opportunity for the Bobcats. Cadell Out top to Reed. She'll drop it off now. Garner inside. Shot up, no good by Diopera. And it's coughed up by the Bobcats. Wow. Well, I don't think, Jack, we're going to get a 38-37 score. At least it looks like now, but who knows?
Yeah.
Still got a long way to go. Hopefully some more points on the board than there were the first time the teams met up at Young Harris earlier this month. Hutchinson gets it inside to Reed, and Reed with the left hand. The senior from Trenton and out of Wallace State Community College gives them the lead with 2 minutes to go, first half. Copeland uses a screen, pick and roll, gets it back to Sid. Step back, two, short. Cadell drives the baseline, hit the side of the backboard with a shot. And Sidney pushed it off to Sadie. Wasn't really expecting that one.
Kind of fell right to it pretty nicely there.
That worked out. That's that senior leadership, right?
That's right.
Another layup missed by the Bobcats as Storms unable to connect. Garner inside, traveling violation. A little shuffle by Diopera. They're going to get McLean back on for Cadell. The number 7 team in the conference going up against the number 12 team in the conference. And right now, number 12 is leading by 2. Sadie, long three, just crimped the rim. It's out of bounds to Young Harris. A step too far back, it looked like. Under a minute left in the first half at Centennial. Hutchinson. Off to McLean to Garner. Up top to Reed. Under 15 on the shot clock. Hutchinson swings it back outside. They go left baseline, and she walked with it. Back-to-back travels by the Mountain Lions. And GC with 34.6 on the clock. Hoping to knot this one back up again. I got a feeling a 29-27 ball game in the men's contest will be about 4 minutes into that ball game. And it's out of bounds off Drynan's hands.
Young Harris can take the last shot of the half if they wish.
They've got an opportunity to do that and build their lead going into the intermission. McLean back up top to Garner. Around the right perimeter to Hutchinson. 7 to shoot now. She'll take a long three, and it's off the rim. Rebound by Reed. Stick back too strong, and they cannot get a third opportunity as Beckner could not put it up with a last-second shot. So it's a Young Harris 2-point lead at the end of the first half of play. My, oh my, a lot of mistakes by both teams in the first 20 minutes of this ball game.
Yeah, combined 29 turnovers on the half.
Oh my goodness. 29 turnovers, 29 points for Young Harris, 27 for Georgia College. Let's get some scores to you real quick here in women's Peach Belt play as we head down the stretch.
Francis Marion is leading UNC Pembroke 39-25. Augusta is leading USC Aiken 31-18. Flagler and Columbus State are still tied 35 apiece. Lander is leading North Georgia 37-31. And Clayton State has got a lead on Georgia Southwestern 35-23.
All right, thanks, Jack. We'll keep track of some of those ball games for you as it's getting down to cases in Peach Belt Conference. Here are the Georgia College Sassy Cats.
Would you like one, or are you
I'm just
And we welcome you back inside Centennial as we're at halftime. The women's contest between Georgia College and Young Harris. Bobcats trailing by 2 at the end of the first 20 minutes of action here. Shooting stats, not much to brag about for the Bobcats. They shot 42% in the first quarter, 31% in the second quarter. For the game, Georgia College is now 10 of 28 from the floor for 36%. Bobcats have hit 2 of 9 three-point shots for only 22%. They are a perfect 5 for 5 at the free throw line. For Young Harris, they shot 43% in the second half compared to 31 in the first quarter. And for the ball game, they're at 37% at 10 of 27. They have hit 4 of 9 three-point shots for 44%. They are 5 of 7 at the charity stripe for 71%. Here's how the scoring breaks down for Georgia College. Bobcats are led by Sydney Cleveland and Kiana Wesley with 6 points apiece. 5 points for Sadie Cleveland off the bench. Erin Drinan has 4, 2 for Shea Tarver, and 4 points for Kenyatta Storms. For Young Harris, they are paced right now by a pair of players, Jessica Beckner and Sarah Wogren, both with 6 points each. And then 5 points for Lindsay Cadell, 2 points for Dee Dee McLean, 2 for Sarah Reed, 3 for Ellie Hutchinson, 3 for Avery Jordan, and 2 points for Grace Isaacson. Young Harris leads the rebounding battle now at 21-16 at the end of the first quarter. The Bobcats had an advantage. But now Young Harris is stormed out. They have 5 offensive, 16 defensive rebounds. They're led on the boards by Avery Jordan with 4 rebounds in 6 minutes of play. Georgia College has only 2 offensive rebounds in that first half. And that's a big problem for GC. 14 defensive rebounds, led on the boards by Storms and Drinan with 4 apiece. 4 assists only for Georgia College, 3 of them credited to Kenyatta Storms. 7 assists so far for Young Harris off their 10 baskets. And it looks like Cadell and Jordan are the co-leaders in assists with 2 apiece. Bobcats with 9 steals in the first half, 5 steals for Young Harris. 1 block for GC credited to Wesley, 2 blocks for Young Harris. And both those going to Wogren. Here's the turnover situation. As you said, Jack, 29 turnovers in the first half and 18 by Young Harris. The Bobcats with 12 points off those mistakes. Bobcats have committed 11 turnovers. Young Harris has put 10 points on the board because of those turnovers. GC jumped out to a 9-0 lead. Then Young Harris went on an 11-0 run to take the advantage. Bobcats did not score for quite a bit of time in that first quarter. Points in the paint goes to GC at 12-8. Second chance points goes to Young Harris, a very slim 3-2 advantage there. No fast break points as yet. The Mount Lion bench has outscored the Bobcat bench at 20-11. The score was tied 6 times and the lead changed 5 times. Young Harris had its biggest lead of 4 at the 4:19 mark of the second quarter. The Bobcats again jumping out to that 9-0 lead in the first quarter. And they've just got to hope that things can turn around here, Jack. They've not been able to shoot in that second quarter. They dropped off the map a little bit shooting-wise.
They have. It'd be nice if Jasmine could get going.
Yeah, we have not seen anything. 1 shot only for the leading scorer for the Bobcat women in 11 minutes of the first 20. 0 for 1 from the floor. It was a 3-point attempt. So got to get some more touches for Jazz.
She does.
See if GC can get something going with their leading scorer.
Too good of a player to only be putting up 1 shot in the entire half.
Yep. So we'll get set for second half action in just a second, as it will be Young Harris's basketball to head to the north goal here at Centennial. GC again trying to end a 5-game losing streak. And Young Harris struggling on the road. They are only 1-12 away from the Enchanted Valley. 1 win in 13 ball games on the road. They have lost their last 2 starts, so somebody's going to snap a skid here in the final 20 minutes of this one.
And in conference play, they're 0-10 on the road. So
wow. Reed inbounds, we're underway. Georgia College will get starting 5 back out there. Remember, fouls an issue. Ball knocked away, recovered by GC. Williamson with 2 fouls, Sidney Cleveland with 2 fouls, Drinan with 2 fouls, and there is a foul at the south end. It's going to be charged to Young Harris. Non-shooting, personal foul on Ellie Hutchinson. So GC to inbound it at the south end line. Sidney catches on the left elbow, dribbles up. Back out to Kiana Wesley. Ball poked away but recovered by McSwain. She drives and stepped on the end line. Ouch. Thought maybe she was going to get her first
I did too.
First effort to go down here. But she was looking to pass before she stepped on the baseline. McLean has it up top. Hutchinson. Now to Reed. Back to McLean. Shot clock under 10. She lost the handle on it. Skips out of bounds. Off. Oh, it's off McLean. And so Georgia College will get the ball back once again. GC still down by a point, a minute into the third quarter. McSwain driving, gonna put it up. She's gonna be called for an offensive foul. Cadell drew that charge. McSwain gets her first foul. So a real off night for Jasmine McSwain so far. Reed catches left side, dribbles toward the top of the arc. Off to Hutchinson. She'll push it back to McLean. Again, they're under 10 seconds. Hutchinson, under 5 seconds now to shoot. Gets it back out. Reed walked with it. Yep, took that extra step before putting it on the floor.
It's going to be hard for her to get the shot off with the shot clock
yes,
anyways.
It was winding down on her. I think that emphasized the extra effort to try and get an open look. Avery Jordan comes in, the 5'8" sophomore from Kennesaw and Harrison High School for the Mountain Lions. Storm stops. Back to Sid. Back at the free throw line jumper. Oh, missed it badly on the left side. Cadell driving left to the lane. Shot up. No. Partially blocked. GC comes out of the scrum with it. Wesley. Crossover dribble. Takes it. Drops it off. Sid in the corner. And another offensive foul on GC. Kiana Wesley will pick up her third foul of the ball game. Just continued on and plowed into the defender after she gave up the basketball. 2 fouls in the quarter on GC. Neither team has scored in the first 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And Reed will gather in the miss and knock it in. Sarah Reed will get her second bucket. 3-pointer, Sydney.
She really can shoot them, man.
That's her second 3-ball to fall tonight. Give her 57 for the year. Shot missed, a little long. GC clears it. Storms to the south end, drops it back out. McSwain's 3-ball, got it. There she goes. Jasmine gets her first points of the season against Young Harris. She played 16 minutes up there a couple of weeks ago and did not scratch. That was more like 3 weeks ago. And a drive and a foul on Georgia College. The third team foul. And it is going against Wesley. And Key with 4 fouls. Hutchinson, 65.5% free throw shooter, drops it in. Wesley's got to go to the bench. Sadie Cleveland will get some more extended playing time here today. Sadie was on the floor for half of the first half. Hutchinson drains them both, ties the game 33. Right side to Storms, going to go down the baseline, reverse layup, doesn't go. Williamson with a rebound, pushes it out. McSwain with a 3 again, and again it's good.
Good to see her getting them to drop.
Starting to feel it as she's heating up from outside. Avery Jordan gets it back to Hutchinson. Left side, Cadell spinning back out front. Ball tipped away, but recovered. Cadell drops it off. Jumper from the free throw line by Isaacson won't go, but a follow-up is good. And that's Beckner dropping it in. GC's lead down to 1. Storms almost carried the pivot foot. McSwain takes it down the left side, hit the bottom of the basket, but she was fouled. Should say the bottom of the backboard, it looked like. Put that one on Jordan, her first foul of the evening. 2 on Young Harris in the quarter. And Jasmine goes to the stripe. The senior from Marietta, out of Marietta High School, 70.5% free throw shooter, 43 out of 61 for her year. And our microphones almost picked up the swish. That's how quiet it got in here. Drinan back in for Dakota Williamson. Sadie Cleveland steps out as Copeland checks in. McSwain in and out. Rolled off the rim. Rebound taken by Young Harris. Cadell gets it inside. They'll pitch it back out. 3-second lane violation. Isaacson camped out in the paint too long. More turnovers. GC trying to add to a 2-point advantage. Here's Sydney. Now to Kristen Copeland. Back to Sid. She'll launch the 3, and it's off the mark. Rebound, held ball, arrow favors GC. Storms got tied up as she reached in there to try to maintain possession for the Cats. Storms looking low, can't find anybody, lobbed it now finally to McSwain. Jasmine, nice spin move, scores. That's Jasmine McSwain.
She's getting going here in the third quarter. That's 9 now for her.
Hutchinson drives, pops it, scores. Just to the right of the lane, knocked it in. Storms gets it to Drinan. Drinan left hook. Oh, rattled out. And a rebound taken by Beckner. Good positioning there by Aaron. Not quite the touch she wanted. Long 2 by Hutchinson. And the Australian native gives them the lead at 40-39. Pass intended for Drinan and picked off by Hutchinson. She'll lob it ahead. Wogren going to take it in. Offensive foul called.
Good job of getting her feet set there.
As Wogren collects her second foul, we've reached our timeouts in the third quarter, and we'll be back in a minute. Bobcats tied up with Young Harris on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Well, despite the turnovers, despite the poor shooting by both teams, we do have some good news. This is more points than the two teams put together first time they met for the entire ball game. So 39-39, they're excited. Kenyatta Storms going up against full court press. Shea Tarver is checked in. Not an easy thing to do. Dribble between the legs of that big brace. Goes down, drops it off to Dryden. Aaron off the window.
Good finish.
Assist to Shea Tarver. Averages 2 a ball game. Need a stop on the other end now, and the ball's going to get thrown to the sideline right in front of us. Saved, and then McSwain ties her up, and a held ball right in front of us. And Young Harris will get the ball back. Big battle right in front of the broadcast position here. Dobbs returns for them. As Wogren checks out. They'll get Hutchinson to trigger it in. Into Dobbs, back to Hutchinson. Shot clock now to 10. Isaacson, right side to Hutchinson. Cadell driving left of the lane. Forces a shot up, missed it. Rebound bounces around. Finally in the hands of Beckner, scores. That one rattled all over the place. Dryden working inside, and it won't go, but she's fouled. Great effort in there by Dryden, battling all the way with Beckner. And for Beckner, that'll be foul number 3. Aaron Dryden, 52% at the stripe this year. Only visited 29 times and made 15 successful free throws. And she's short off the left side. This is only her 18th appearance, as she has missed a number of ball games for the Bobcats this year. Missing 8 of them. Free throw is good. And the Chicago native gives the Cats the lead. They will check Beckner out with the 3 personals. And back on is Diopera. Dobbs on the right side. Played 6 minutes against the Bobcats. Didn't have any stats to show. Hutchinson gets it to Diopera. And nice pickoff there by Storms. It kind of rolled through the hands of Diopera. Shea Tarver went through 3 defenders, and one of them got her. That'll be Hutchinson with her second personal foul. Tarver had 2 points against the Mountain Lions back on the 4th of this month. And she knocks in the first free throw to give her 3 points for the day. Dryden out, Williamson back in. Have yet to see Macy Carson. Thought she would come in a little bit to spell up front for the Bobcat women. Second one good, nothing but net for Shea. Cats with a 3-point lead. Dobbs up top to Cadell. Left side now to Hutchinson. Dribbles across the free throw line, drops it off to Cadell. 16-footer off the back iron. They track down the rebound though and keep the ball alive. Hutchinson back out front to Dobbs. Sophomore from Buford will push it in the right corner. Dobbs open for 3, and it's in and out. And a foul over the back. Nope, they're going to call a foul on Williamson. That's 3 on Dakota. Could have sworn they came over the back of Williamson, who was boxing out.
That's what it looked like.
They'll get it in, and Isaacson pounds it in off the glass. Shot clock issue. GC's lead down to 1 now as we're under 2 minutes to play third quarter. Bobcats hoping to snap a 5-game losing streak against the team at the bottom of the Peach Belt Conference. Well, we were talking about Harper Vick only playing 3 minutes, and she is yet to play in this ball game. Dressed out over there on the bench, but have not seen the freshman from Marietta. Sydney Cleveland, bounce pass into McSwain, and
Kick
ball, yep, on the entry pass. Cats will try it again. Here's McSwain one more time. Drives into the paint, tried to scoop it up there, knocked out of her hands. GC maintains possession, 17 on the shot clock now. Well, we'll try our luck on the right side of the basket. Tarver has to trigger it out deep to Storms. KK in the midcourt. Left side to Tarver. Tarver back out to Kenyatta. Storms to McSwain, and we've got a foul. Another offensive foul on GC. Storms plowing into a mountain lion after giving up the basketball. That's the first foul on KK. Team fouls are even at 5 apiece, so it'll be shooting for both squads on the next personal fouls. What is the holdup here?
I think it's a shot clock issue.
Again, all right.
I think it keeps reset to 27 instead of 30 each time.
Jeremy Mayweather going over to see if he can help out. Bobcat assistant coach assisting on the clock issue right now. This looks more like a mechanical error than anything else. Yep, got it back to 30. Cats protecting a 1-point lead. Dobbs fumbles, almost walked with it. Back to Hutchinson. GC amping up the defense. Back to Dobbs to Hutchinson. Cadell. And Hutchinson is fouled. A push by Tarver, I believe. It will be Shea's first personal foul, and it will send Hutchinson to the north free throw line. 65.5% for the Australian native. He started 13 ball games for Coach Davis this year. 2 points and a rebound and an assist against the Bobcats earlier this month. Try to give the other Cats the lead, and she does. GC breaks the press, and so Young Harris drops back. Cats down by 1. McSwain trying to get around Hutchinson. Spins, double team, puts it up, too strong. Williamson got tied up as she got the rebound, and the arrow favors GC. Cats to inbound. Tarver looks, and saved.
I thought she had thrown it out of bounds. It looked like it was for sure coming for us.
I thought Storms was headed more toward the middle of the court. And now she coughs it up. GC's got it back again, though, with Sydney. Storms drops it. Sydney for 3. Top of the key, doesn't go, and rebound taken inside. Sydney's got it, falls to the floor, knocks it back out. Tarver out near the top of the circle, comes around a screen, takes it up, hits it short. Ball still loose on the deck and claimed by
Surprised
mountain
they
line.
didn't look to go for a 2-for-1 right there.
Yeah, they had a chance to do that. Hutchinson is grabbed as she went in for the layup. Got the arm yanked down. And it'll be another foul on Georgia College. Two shots for Hutchinson as Kenyatta Storms gets saddled with her second foul. Hutchinson misses the first effort. They get Wogren back in. Second free throw on the way. That one's good. GC will make a change with Drinan checking in for Williamson. The final 19 seconds of quarter number 3. Tarver back to Storms. KK signals thumbs up for the play. Comes around a screen from Drinan. Back to Aaron. Tarver with 7 seconds. Tarver has the ball knocked out of her hands, recovers, takes a long 2, and it's off the back iron and back up and in. And so Georgia College will tie it up at the end of 3. 46 apiece with 10 minutes to go. Back in just a second on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Fourth quarter about to begin. Hopefully you saw that. We didn't get a chance to turn the system on, sorry. Isaac Thomas getting recognized for his efforts. Jack, you got some more scores in the Peach Belt?
I do.
All right.
All right, UNC Pembroke is trailing Francis Marion right now, 52-37. Augusta is beating USC Aiken, 35-25. Flagler is leading Columbus State, 57-46. Lander and North Georgia are in a battle with Lander leading by 3, 66-63. And then Clayton State is winning against Georgia Southwestern, 56-35.
All right, thank you, sir. Again, we're watching that Lander-North Georgia battle very closely. It's a
good game right there.
It is a great game.
Ball game.
The winner will take over first place all alone in the Peach Belt women's division with 1 game left. Wogren, long 2, in and out. And a rebound by Sydney Cleveland. Boy, how many layups have the Bobcats missed here? Little chip shots. Here's Storms, and she missed another one. Drinan almost got an over-the-back call. Nobody in double figures for the Bobcats. Mount Lions have Ellie Hutchinson with 12, and Beckner has 10. McSwain is the closest to double figures for GC with 9. Wogren takes it inside against Sydney Cleveland, who got an elbow in the gut for efforts. GC clears it. Minute and a half gone by. Nobody has scored yet here in this fourth quarter. Drinan will put it up and in.
Harper Vick checked into the ball game as well for the Bobcats.
She
Just
checked in.
that.
Yep, during the start of the fourth quarter, I should say, at the timeout. Three-pointer by Wogren is good. Her second of the game, 24th of the year. And Wogren gives them a 1-point advantage. Here's Harper driving and losing the ball out of bounds. Georgia College now at 17 turnovers. Young Harris has had 24 turnovers. The Bobcats have only scored 16 points off those mistakes. You got to take advantage of those turnovers. They have not done so far. Hutchinson floats one and scores. Nobody came out to pick her up as she came inside the lane. Vick spinning, drops it off for Drinan. Drinan can't get the shot. Back out to Sydney, and a push. Called by Christy Weed. It is on Wogren. That'll be 3 on her. First team foul in the quarter on Young Harris. Wesley with the 4 fouls back on the floor for Vick. Check it, they put it on Isaacson. That's her first foul, so Wogren still with 2. Thanks, producer. Here's McSwain. Spins inside, missed it again.
Tough shot.
That was a tough one. She carried herself a little too far underneath the basket. 3-point lead for Young Harris. McSwain trying to fight through a double screen up top there. Isaacson right side now. Back up top to Hutchinson. 10 to shoot. Jordan now gets it off. Offensive foul. She put the shoulder into Storms. Dee McLean with her 3rd personal foul. Christie's calling a lot of those offensive fouls here so far tonight. Well, officially on the board, they got McLean for 2 fouls, and so that's the case. Sydney into the left corner. Wesley missed it. Follow up, though, by Drinan. Wesley said that was a pass.
That's what I was about to say.
Drinan gathers and scores, and the Bobcats back within 1. Drinan in double figures now with 11 points. Finally gets somebody in double digits. Around the right perimeter. Hutchinson on the floor, now back out to Jordan. McLean pushes up a 3, and GC can't corral it. The Opera is fouled. Double teamed there by Drinan in the back, and Storms up front. The Storms will get whistled for the foul. Three fouls on Storms. First team foul in the quarter on the Cats. The Opera 64% at the free throw line for the year. McSwain goes out. Sadie Cleveland takes her spot. And the senior from McDonough will try to stretch it out to a 3-point lead and uses iron and glass and drops it in. She'll go out. Reed comes in for the Mountain Lions. Kiana Wesley will bring it across the timeline. Comes around a pick, going to take it all the way to the rack at the bottom of the basket, but there's Drinan to cover it up and score. 13 now for Aaron. Boy, her presence was sadly missed, right?
That's right.
Hutchinson out front to McLean.
So she's such a good offensive and defensive presence to have on your team, too.
Hutchinson drives. Knocks Sadie Cleveland to the deck. This time it was Simone Red with a foul call. And Hutchinson will get her 3rd personal. Cadell back in. GC inbounds to Cleveland. Back to Storms. Sadie Cleveland now. Picks up her dribble, gets it off to, almost knocked it into the backcourt. Yeah. Here's Drinan. 10 to shoot. get it down to Dryden, try to get it there. Off her hand, out of bounds to the Mountain Lions. Young Harris protecting a 1-point lead has the basketball as we approach 5 minutes to go in the contest. And Bobcats have equaled the number of points they put up in this 5-game losing skid average-wise. Hopefully they'll get over it here in the final 5 minutes. Hutchinson spins, drops it back and lost it. Cadell couldn't handle it. Cleveland picks it up. Quickly ahead to Wesley. Wesley inside the paint, dropped it off to Dryden. She hit the bottom of the basket. Again, just a step too close. And here come the Mountain Lions to the north end. High post to Reed. She'll kick it out to Hutchinson. Hutchinson looking, back to Reed. On the left wing, it is Avery Jordan. Left baseline with 3 to shoot now. Spinning, got it up, and it's an air ball. So shot clock violation will bring us to our mid-quarter timeout as we're almost a full minute under the mid-quarter. 53-52. Mountain Lions on top of the Bobcats. Back in a bit on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Just a little over 4 minutes to go in this one. A tight one all the way for the most part. GC had jumped out to an early 9-0 lead. Young Harris responded with an 11-0 run. And it's been kind of back and forth for the most part ever since.
I think from there the largest lead has been 4, I believe.
Their biggest lead.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, 4 points. It's just 1 right now. Both Cleveland's on the floor for GC. Jasmine McSwain is returned. Wesley and Storm. So going small here. Inside to McSwain. She has to take it out or get trapped in the paint. Gets it back again. Lobs it right corner. Sadie for 3. Spun out. But there's Sydney Cleveland tracking down the loose ball. GC fighting to snap a 5-game skid. Wesley back at the free throw line. Jumper short. Bobcats have been just short on so many shots tonight. Cadell around the right side to Jordan. Gets it back again. They play around the perimeter against the Bobcats. 3-pointer by Wogren won't go. And a traveling violation by Grace Isaacson. And the Bobcats will get it back again with Dryden returning. She'll pick up Sadie Cleveland. 13 points for Erin Dryden to lead the Bobcats in her return after a 3-week layoff with a bad back and bad knee. She'll catch it. Back to the basket. Looks for Sydney. Gets it to Sydney. Sydney forced it up there. A lot of contact. It's out of bounds to GC. Wow.
Surprised not to see a foul call.
Yeah,
there.
Isaacson really muscled her up there. Storm slaps at the ball to get him in motion. Into the left corner. Kiana misses it. GC still down by a point and rejected by McSwain. That'll be her 10th block of the year. Wogren to put it in play at the north end. Jordan catches, dribbles up on the wing. And offensive foul called, I believe. Yep, number 15. That will be Diopera with her second personal foul. 4 on Young Harris, so that helps out. Remember, you get to 5 and it's the bonus. Bobcats have only been whistled once. Change at the guard for the Bobcats. Kristen Copeland is in at the shooting guard. Whistle. And a foul on GC. And that's Copeland with her first personal foul. That goes as another turnover. Very plentiful in the turnover department tonight for both teams. Wogren on the left wing. Back up top to Jordan. As we approach 2 minutes to go in the ball game, a 1-point lead for Young Harris, the bottom team in the conference, trying to pull off an upset. There's a drainer by Wogren. A long three-pointer by Sarah Wogren. That's her third of the ball game, gives her 25 for the year. And now Storms coughs up the basketball, and then a traveling by Young Harris is charged. So a whole lot of errors in that
Quick sequence.
Yep. And GC down by 4. Getting important here. Bobcats have not scored since just under 6 minutes to play. Copeland, left side. McSwain for 3. Off the mark, too strong. Now we're pressing a little bit, it looks like. Just pressing to get some shots to fall. Under 90 seconds left. And Storms called for the bumping foul. That's 4 on KK. Team foul number 3, so they will be inbounded by Young Harris. They're content to use up some clock, not worry about the free throws. And Coach Mo Smith wants a timeout. 1:19 remaining. It's a 30, so we'll stay right here. Men's game to follow. If you like points, you're going to love that one. Young Harris coming in, averaging about 95 a ball game, but giving up 96 or so. And the Bobcat men in 5th place in the men's division right now. Tied with Young Harris and Lander for 5th place. All 3 teams at 10 and 10. So a pivotal ball game for the Bobcat men coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us. We'll chat with head coach Mo Smith after the ball game. Hopefully a happy Coach Mo Smith. Got to make a stop and turn it in some points here on this possession with 1:19 left. Copeland, Storms, McSwain, Sydney Cleveland, and Drinan on the floor. They will inbound right by their bench. Wogren gets it in and gets it back again. Storms, tight defense, even the 4 fouls. Knocked it away, recovered by Wogren. Behind the back dribble now, going to take it to the rack, rolls it up and scores. Nobody stepped up to try and stop her in the middle of the paint. 1 minute to play, we're down by 6 now. McSwain rises up at the free throw line, missed it. Into the hands of Young Harris and a foul. And we'll go against McSwain, 2 on Jazz. Last to give before the bonus. That's the 4th team foul. Bobcats forced to press here. Young Harris will eat up some time, get it across the timeline. And, oh, she stepped on the midcourt line. Christy Weed was standing right there. And Cadell gives up the basketball. Hope is still alive for the Bobcats.
Another turnover, too.
My goodness.
I think that brings them to 23 or 24. I don't know if that's updated or not. Oh, I lied. 32.
32 turnovers, and we're going to possibly lose this ball game. Storms takes it in, lays it up, scores. And a timeout by Coach Smith. Back within 4 of the Bobcats with 37.5 seconds left. Coach Moe will have 1 timeout remaining. This will be a 30, so we'll stay here. 32 turnovers by Young Harris, and they've got a chance to still win this ball game.
Yeah.
Incredible. Discussion among the officials about that timeout.
And for us, just 20 points off the 32 turnovers.
Usually you try to make at least a point off each turnover.
Yeah.
That's the goal. I think other coaches have said 1.5 points per turnover is best. But if you're less than a point off turnovers, you're struggling, and that's what the Bobcats are doing. At least we've gotten above our average over the last 5 ball games. Minor victories. Well, now it got changed to a full timeout as we were sitting here talking. And the game clock is reset at 38.6 seconds. So the Bobcats need to get a quick steal here if they can. Force another turnover possibly by the Mountain Lions and capitalize on it. This would be the first road win in the conference for Young Harris if they can pull this off. Oh, they have corrected the timeout situation. No timeouts for the Bobcats. Coach Moe coaching right up the last horn here. Young Harris, after the timeout, will have the ball in their forecourt, of course. And GC will have to pack it and try and stop the Mountain Lions on this possession. They get it into Cadell, and Cadell is fouled. If that's on Storms, I believe, no.
I think they just called it an out-of-bounds ball.
Out-of-bounds ball, my goodness.
And it looked like it came off of the mountain line from where we're at.
Ball knocked away and then tipped out of bounds. GC's got it. Avery Jordan trying to save it from going out of bounds to our left. Could not do it. Georgia College gets it back again. 31 seconds to go, down by 4.
You gotta hurry, but you gotta don't take a silly shot.
Yep. Sydney Cleveland off the window too strong. And Young Harris will clear it. Ball knocked around, and will she be tied up or fouled? She's tied up, and the Bobcats have the arrow, so they'll get the ball back with 17 seconds to go. Storms tries to give him motion, finally gets it off, gets it back again. Got to get a shot off, ladies. Sydney will pop a 3. It is good! With 1 second to go. Excuse me. 1 point difference with 10.2 seconds to go. Sydney Cleveland just hammered that one. Gives her a dozen points.
Very high arcing shot.
And Coach Davis calls a timeout. Well, grab a lucky spot, folks, and squeeze it real tight, according to Mr. Miller from Columbus State. See if we can pull one out of the fire here. Or will it be the 6th loss in a row? Young Harris lost to Columbus State on Saturday, 74-55. But they've got a 1-point edge here. Again, Young Harris to inbound it in their forecourt. Across the floor from us. Wogren to put it in. Whistle. Foul before the inbounds pass. It's on McSwain, and that'll be 2 shots. The 5th team foul on the Bobcats here in the quarter. Jazz with their 3rd foul. Jordan at the line, 71% at the stripe this year. Got the first one. One more will give them a 3-point cushion, and the Bobcats would have to just try and tie it with a bomb. He'll accept the basketball. The Kennesaw native will put the 2nd free throw in the air. And it's no good. Rebound by McSwain. Jazz will hurry it down to the south end. 6 seconds left. Back outside the Storms. 3-pointer. Nope, it's Copeland going to take it in for the tying score. Missed it wide. Bobcats fall.
She had a good look at that for the tie.
Yet again, a miss on a close shot by the Bobcats. We had so many chippies that would not fall. And the losing skid goes to 6 in a row now. Bobcats fall to 10-17 overall and 8-13 in the Peach Belt. And they are hanging by their thumbs for the Peach Belt Conference Tournament. Young Harris improves to 6-21 and 4-17 as they get their first road conference win of the season. And this one's going to sting a while as the Bobcat women drop a 2-point contest. The door was open. They decided to go for the tie, which was probably the smart idea, but Copeland flung up a shot and missed it wide. Let's run through the stats, a few of them while we got a chance. GC shot only 34.5%, 21 of 61. Young Harris 20 of 49 for 41%. So neither team shot rather well today. Young Harris killed the Bobcats on the boards, 43-30. They had 13 offensive, 30 defensive rebounds. Jordan and Diopera were tied for the rebounding high with 8 apiece. 11 offensive, 19 defensive rebounds for the Bobcats. And Erin Drinan on her return leads us there with 7. Drinan was the leading scorer for the Bobcats at 13 points. Cleveland with 12, 9 for Jasmine McSwain, 6 apiece for 3 different Bobcats, Storms, Wesley, and Tarver. And then 5 points for Sadie Cleveland. And for Young Harris, their individual scoring, they had 3 players in double figures. Sarah Wogren and Ellie Hutchinson tied for high point with 14 points apiece. 10 points also for Beckner, excuse me. And then 5 points for Cadell, 4 points for Reed, 2 apiece for McLean. Their leading scorer, Neo Pero, is held to just 2 points in the ball game. 4 points for Grace Isaacson and for Avery Jordan. Bobcats wound up shooting 6 of 18 from long range for 33%. Canned 9 of 11 free throws. Just didn't get to the free throw line like Coach Mo wanted him to. Young Harris was 6 of 14 from downtown, 13 of 17 at the free throw line. 35 turnovers in the ball game for Young Harris, and they still won the ball game. Georgia College with 23 points off the 35 turns. 19 turnovers for the Bobcats, and Young Harris had 16 points off those mistakes. So, one of those kind of ball games, and apparently Mo Smith is not going to be joining us right now. Maybe we'll get a chance to talk to him during the men's contest, but a tough loss for the Bobcat women as they drop a two-pointer here to Young Harris. And again, you got to keep an eye on Francis Marion and UNC Pembroke. They were tied for 8th place in the women's play coming into tonight's game at both at 7 and 13. Now the Bobcats are at 8 and 13.
And then
Here comes Coach. So if you give him the headset, we'll get a chance to talk to him. Well, one of those nights, I guess, Mo. We missed so many chippies that just would not fall for us on the night.
I tell you what, that was I think I've ever been part of a game like that where we just missed so many layups. Like shots at the rim, you know, it just end up getting in their head.
Yep.
And unfortunately, just that's what cost us, I thought, you know, because a lot of those missed layups will lead to other layups on the other end.
Right.
That's kind of like the basketball god saying, hey, you know, you don't make a layup on this end, we're going to capitalize with the other team on the other end. And I thought that's what happened a good bit. Just, you know, we showed fight, we showed resolve. Young Harris did too. Hats off to a stand fighting Young Harris team. You know, even though they're out of it, I think Coach Davis had his team prepared. They were ready. They worked. You know what? And they really deserved that win because I thought they played well. And they just fought, always clawed, and never did give up. So we had our opportunities, though, Scott. I thought we had our opportunities, and that was our goal, get to the free throw line by getting in the paint. And I thought we got in the paint a lot, and we just –
But you only had 11 free throw attempts, Coach.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, and that was the case. I thought we should have had just a lot more layups.
Right.
You know, a lot of them were just uncontested layups.
And the rebounding battle, you wanted it to be close. It wasn't close.
Yeah, it was.
Minus 13.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, you miss layups on one end and you don't take care of the boards on the other end. Because I thought our defense was solid at times. And you know what? Those offensive rebounds are just deflating a lot of times.
Sure.
The defense is so good and you give up a offensive rebound, that's tough. That's tough. Yep.
Well, a tough night all the way around. And unfortunately, now you're keeping your fingers crossed for a playoff spot, I guess.
Yeah, we are. I mean, we are, you know, just want to make sure we can just get to playing to the best of our ability. We showed flashes of it, especially early on, but that's kind of been the struggle the last few weeks is just showing some consistency throughout the game. You know, starting off 9-0, man, we were moving the ball, we were hitting shots, we were getting stops.
Right.
And then it just dissipated. You know, I thought the energy did. You know, we weren't playing with the confidence that we need to play with. And then we weren't communicating like how we were. I thought we gave up, you know, a lot of shots just based off of not knowing which defense we were in because I was trying to switch up defenses a good bit and end up probably backfiring too much. But, you know, in order for that to happen, there needs to be a lot of communication on the floor to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Sure.
Yeah.
Great to have Erin back. She led you in scoring and rebounding. 13 points and 7 boards.
Yeah, it's good to have her back. You can tell she was winded a good bit.
Sure.
Trying to knock a lot of rust off and
But she
get her
played
win
26
back.
minutes, Coach, which is
true.
a lot more than I thought she would.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, our plan was to kind of play her in the 20s, low 20s. We gave her a quick breather, you know, and she said she was fine and ready to go. But, you know, she's a competitor.
Right,
She's a
she
gamer.
wanted to be out there.
Oh, yeah,
She
that's
gave
right.
her-
She really wanted it.
You
Yeah,
bet.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. So,
Well, you got one
yeah.
more game, and it's against Francis Marion.
Yep.
They're in the hunt for spot number 8 as well. So,
Yeah, they are. They are.
A tough battle coming in.
Yeah, they are. Like, you know, I don't know the standings right now. I think we're tied with them, you know, and so, you know, and I think Pembroke might be going to Flagler. So that's a game that's, you know, that means a lot, you I want to say.
Yeah,
so
Pembroke was at Francis tonight.
Pembroke was at Francis,
Right.
and I don't know if Francis.
I don't have a score on
Okay.
that, an update.
Okay. All right, but
don't know those aren't finals yet.
Okay. Right.
So it's going to be,
Either way, they'll be playing for something.
Sure.
They're playing good basketball right now too. So it's a situation where we just need to play better. We need to capitalize. I told the team I just thought we had opportunities and we didn't capitalize on those opportunities.
You bet. Well,
Yep.
Mo, sorry for the
All right,
loss.
thank you.
Sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Mo
Bye-bye.
Smith joining us as the Bobcat women fall by a count of 59-57. So that'll wrap it up for the women's contest, and we'll be back to get you updated on the men's ball game in a few minutes. We'll take a break and be back about 5 minutes before tip-off to set you up for the men's contest. It'll be a lot of points on the board tonight as Young Harris visits Georgia College. And you are on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Back inside Centennial as we get you set for the men's contest. Georgia College against Young Harris, and a lot of scoring going to be going on in this one. Young Harris coming in, averaging 94 points a ball game, but giving up 97 points a contest. Georgia College well below that in both offense and defense. Bobcats at 15 and 11, 10 and 10 in Peach Belt Conference play. 12 and 14 for Young Harris, 10 and 10 in Peach Belt Conference play, and all the Bobcats and the Mountain Lions are deadlocked in 5th place with Landers. So we got 3 teams in shooting for that one spot in the 5th spot for the playoffs. Georgia College has already been assured it will be in the playoffs, and I'm sure that Young Harris looks like they're going to be making the playoffs as well, but it just kind of shaking out where they're going to wind up here, Jack.
Yeah.
Bobcats coming off a loss at North Georgia, 88-83 in overtime on Saturday. GC did not have Isaac Thomas in the ball game more than he usually plays. He only played 18 minutes, and Thomas averages about 31 minutes a ball game, but went out with a rib injury. Hopefully he will get a chance to play. He's dressed out. Coach Gaines said he will get to go. Last time we were here at Centennial, we saw Isaac Thomas get into first place all time as the Georgia College leading rebounder and the Peach Belt Conference leading rebounder. And had a ceremony for him during the women's contest as well. So congratulations to Isaac, just adding on to those numbers here in the next few ball games.
And he is starting tonight.
That's great. Good to see that we'll have both Thomases going at it. Of course, Jordan Thomas has come in and averaged, about 25 points a ball game the last 3 contests. He is the current Bobcat Athlete of the Week with his 3 20-plus point performances last week. Just getting the job done for GC as the reigning conference freshman of the year. And for the Young Harris squad, well, they put up a lot of points. Justin Jones is their leading scorer, who's left on the roster. Alfonso Willis was their leading scorer. He played only 10 ball games, but he is scratched from tonight's game. I don't know if he's off the roster completely, but Jones averaging 19 points a ball game out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. He popped for 23 against the Bobcats in their first go-round. Young Harris won the first matchup back on the 4th of this month at 96-90. All the Bobcats who played in that ball game scored. GC was down by 15 points with about 10 minutes to play, but then went on a 7-minute run of 19-7 and got within 3 points at 86-83. They were back within 3 points again with a minute and a half to play, but they would not score in the final minute 34 seconds as Young Harris put the clamps down on GC and able to shut down the Bobcat offense. Bobcats forced 30 turnovers, scored 35 points off those turnovers. We could see a whole bunch of turns again.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Sounds familiar to the game we just had.
Young Harris will give up the basketball about 17 and a half times a ball game. The Georgia College only 13 turnovers on average. So GC hoping to control the tempo of this ball game. They like to take care of the basketball, treat it like it's a gold brick. Not a brick that you're throwing up a brick, but a gold brick, and hold on to that basketball as best you could. They want to control the tempo. They'd like to keep the game in either the 70s or the 80s, not try to get to the 90s, because these guys from Young Harris would just run up and down the floor and try and jack it up whenever they can. They have taken 800 three-point shots this year.
That's a lot.
They've hit 315 of them. That goes out to about 30 shots per ball game, and they hit 12 per ball game. So we're going to see some threes raining down on us for the Young Harris College Mountain Lions. They've got first-year head coach Jeremy Courier guiding them from the bench. They beat Columbus State on Saturday, 106-85. They're putting up NBA-type numbers. You know, you're talking about 94 points a ball game. When they get into conference contests, they're scoring 99 and giving up 99 and a half. So it's just incredible, the numbers that they're putting up on the board so far. Getting set for our national anthem, we'll have the introduction of the starting lineups in just a second as well, as Jack will handle that for us. As our next to last regular season game about to tip off here at the Centennial Center. Greg Stevens is going to introduce everybody to the men's contest coming up and call for our national anthem here in just a second as well.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
For a big man, can really distribute it. He's averaging just under 3 assists a ball game.
Yeah.
He is in the top 5 in just about every offensive category in Georgia College basketball history. Top 10, I should say. And he's the only big man in the top 10 in assists for GC. No changes for the Bobcats. Mountain Lions will bring it down the floor. Seth McCoy is checked in for the Young Harris Mountain Lions, sophomore from Canal Winchester. Went to Lewisburg College in North Carolina. They'll get it on the post down low. He double dribbled. Yes, he did. Blank with the double dribble. And GC with a 9-3 lead. They'll shuttle some more players around. Ryle Owens from Port Royal, South Carolina. Transfer from USC Salkehatchie on the floor. Gonna get it in finally to Ryerson. Back to Dez. Pressure in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline before the 10 count. Off to JT, wraparound pass, back up top now to Dez. Here is Cole, lays it up left short, and held ball called. And Young Harris will get the basketball. Really getting it inside to Cole Roberts so far.
Well, with Cole and Isaac both listed at 6'7", I think they only have, looks like one person, blank on their roster at 6'7".
Harper just knocked down a triple, his 18th of the year. And the Bobcats lead shrinks to 3. Yeah, they do not have a whole lot of size, but they've got a lot of athletes. Alley-oop!
Good pass.
Isaac with 5 points in the ball game now. Harper delivers it off to Reeves. Back to Harper. Back to Reeves. Lines up a 3 and drains it. Ray Reeves with his second three-pointer in the first half after making his 17th start of the year. Isaac Thomas reaches, gets it to Cole. Cole just clobbered from behind by Blank. Blank runs into foul trouble, or foul trouble runs into him, as he is fouled out of 8 ball games this season. He fouled out against the Bobcats back on February 4th. And here's Cole to the line. 64% at the stripe this year. He's been there 125 times and been successful 80. Flings it up there and puts it down. A wave of purple coming on the floor again for Young Harris. 4 new players checking back in for Coach Currier, trying to find the combination. Roberts trying to stretch out the lead for the Bobcats. Too strong on that one. Miller gets the rebound, the junior from Jonesboro and Gordon State. Off to Harper, right wing to Flores, back out to Harper. JJ on the attack, drops it back out. Harper thinks about it, now takes a long 3 and knocks it in, of course. Now we're tied at 12. Jordan to Cole in the corner, back up top to DML. JT, NBA 3, in and out. Isaac taps it to Cole, and Cole scores. That was a volleyball tap there. Left corner Flores, passed up to 3, out to Harper, back to Flores. Thinks about it, moves it around. Off the left side of the lane to Blank. Working against Cole, count it and call a foul on Cole Roberts. First foul of the game on GC goes against Cole Roberts. And Nixon Blank, 6'7", 230-pound senior, transfer from Lincoln Memorial. A Port Charlotte, Florida native, 7 points, 5 rebounds against the Bobcats earlier this month. And he gives Young Harris its first lead of the contest. JT across the timeline to DML. Left corner, Justin Cave is checked in. Ryerson passed it into the corner. Get it back outside to Jordan. Jordan drives, puts it up, and scores his first bucket.
Good ball movement right there from
Excellent.
the Bobcats.
Excellent movement around the perimeter. And Jordan knifed through. Lead back to GC's favor. Flores holds, whistle away from the ball. And a foul on Cole. That is 2 on Mr. Roberts, and that's not good news early on here. We've reached our under 16 timeout. We'll be back in a minute. The Bobcats lead by a point on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Back inside Centennial, more changes for Coach Courier. Cagle has come back on the floor, the freshman from Carrollton and Mount Zion High School. Justin Jones returns. He gets the inbounds pass. 1 working on 1, and their 1 beats our 1. Jones gives the Mountain Lions a 1-point edge. Jordan Thomas hot puts it down the floor, and he's fouled at midcourt by Ryle Owens. First foul on Owens. Team foul number 3 on Young Harris. Justin Cave, the sophomore from Savannah, had 7 points against these guys earlier this month, is on the floor. He inbounded the pass. JT with 28 points on Saturday in the loss to North Georgia. Now here's Dez, 3 ball. 32 on the air for Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme. It's just an everyday occurrence for these guys, but when we get our threes, we feel pretty good about it. Cagle up top, gets it back now to Harper. Harper explodes to the goal, kicks it in the right corner, 3 ball away, and it's good. Reeves for his 3rd three-pointer. All of his 9 points on 3-point baskets. Dez rises up at the free throw line and scores. Back-to-back buckets by DML. We will honor the 2 seniors on this roster on Sunday. And Dez tried to fight through a screen and is called for a foul. First foul on Mitchell-Laflamme. 3rd on GC. And the line change continues for Coach Courier. He's getting fresh legs in there just about every break. I think Harper's the only guy who hasn't had much of a seat so far today. Seth McCoy to put it in play. Gets it into Harper. Harper inside the arc, back out to Flores. In the left corner, back to Flores. Penetrates and pulls it back out. It's Harper. Oh, he had an NBA
like
step there.
Yeah, that looked like a walk to me.
Out of bounds to Georgia College. I think Chapin knocked it off a body of a Mountain Lion. So GC with the basketball, have to take it the full length. Carl Punt handing the ball to Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme. Next to last game of the season for both squads. Isaac backing his way in, shovels it off to Ryerson. Got that point guard mentality still. Kick it back out to Harper. 3 ball doesn't go this time. GC with a rebound. Off to Dez. Dez, left corner to Cave. Cave going to run down the baseline, put it up too strong. And McCoy gets the rebound. He'll bring it down the floor himself, pass it off to Harper. Yeah, he lost his dribble. Flores throws it away. Tried to get Blank on the left side of the lane. And
here come 4 more.
Yep. That's the philosophy, I guess. Every change of possession, when they get a chance, they're going to switch out 4 for 4.
Fresh legs it is.
You wouldn't think they'd need it with their shooting abilities. JT's got the inbounds pass. Jordan down the near sideline off the Dez. Rushing up the floor. Now the Bobcats will go to the half court. Cave, cross-court pass against the zone. It's like a 2-3 or maybe an amoeba. Ryerson and 1. Justin Jones gets his first personal foul. Bobcats will get Chandler right in. Picking up Cole Roberts. Wesley Simpson waits at the scorer's table. If Ryerson can hit, Wesley will come in. Little iron, little glass. Ryerson back to the bench. GC's lead is 6. Harper flies down the floor. Drops it off. Backdoor pass, nice pass, and a good lay-in. Little finger roll from Justin Jones. Boy, they did a great job with the ball screen at the free throw line.
It's probably not a stat we have, but I wonder how fast into the shot clock they like average, like when they shoot every time.
Yeah, they want to.
It seems to be before 20.
They want to get maximum possessions. That's why they don't play a whole lot of D. Left side 3 for DML doesn't go. Wright can't get the rebound. They get it ahead to Cagle. Left corner, going to go down the baseline. Reeves, wraparound pass to Harper. Harper takes it in. No, but a foul from behind on Chandler Wright. Chandler's initial foul of the evening. 4 team fouls on GC here in the first half. And that'll put Brian Harper at the free throw line. 97 of 130 so far for the Memphis, Tennessee native. 75% at the line. He'll get the first one to go. Brian Harper with 12 points, 5 rebounds, 14 assists against the Bobcats earlier this month. 14 assists. And he trims the lead down to 2 for GC. Justin Cave stutter steps at midcourt, getting around Jones, trying to at least. Back up to Jordan Thomas. Right corner to Dez. Jordan for a 3. It's no good. And with both Isaac and Cole out, rebounding is going to be difficult. Shot no good, but there's a good rebound for the Bobcats defensively. Dez leads the break. Wright got shoved from behind as he laid it in. Or attempted to lay it in. And we will have our under 12 timeout. 5th team foul charged to Young Harris. Discussion among 2 of the officials as to who will get tagged with it.
Can't tell if that's 10 or 11. Like I said, 10.
Looks like it will be Harper with the personal foul. We've got a timeout on the floor. Bobcats with a 2-point lead on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. They're going to assess the foul to Troy Cagle. His first. Again, team foul number 5. Carl Punt came over and said he didn't see exactly who shoved him from behind. It wasn't Harper. It was a bigger guy than Harper. I'll let you run through those scores if you'd like.
All right. So for the other games in the Peach Belt Conference, we have Flagler trailing Columbus State 14-10. We have Augusta trailing USC Aiken 2-0. We have UNC Pembroke trailing Francis Marion 12-10. Georgia Southwestern is beating Clayton State 28-12, and Lander is beating North Georgia 19-11.
Thanks, Jack. Update on the men's scores here. Understand from Coach Aquino that North Georgia won that ball game over Lander in women's play. Nice drive by Flores. So North Georgia takes over the lead for now in the Peach Belt Women's Division. Justin Cave, left corner to Jordan Thomas. It's good, and a foul. Oh, silly foul by Seth McCoy. And 2 Bobcats rush over to pick up the main man who's been scoring for the Bobcats this season, Jordan Thomas. He's got a chance for the rare 4-point play here. And here's the line change again. Similar to hockey, you know, when they send waves of different guys in. That's why I call it a line change. It's very similar to that. Here's Jordan, 67% at the line this year. Got it, and the lead is 5. Harper hustles down the floor, ahead to Reeves. Back to Harper. He'll hand it off, and they'll drop it off on the dribble drive up top. Gonna go baseline and throw it away, out of bounds to GC. Great effort by Reeves.
I was about to say, good effort. He almost went to the railing over there.
He smashed just about into that Bobcat Club railing. The stand that protects the folks still munching down there. Chandler Wright goes out, Isaac Thomas back in. Ryerson has returned also for GC. Justin Cave with a long lead pass, got a break here, 3-on-2, and a jumper by Ryerson from the corner won't fall. Had a good look at it, just didn't get it to fall. Harper right side, drops it off. They go that dribble drive again. Back up top to Jones. Jones 3-ball, no. Ryerson with a rebound. He'll drop it off to Dez. Ahead to Isaac. Isaac flings it up and scores. Oh.
Good finish.
He was so far ahead of that basketball.
I think when it left his hands, he was behind the basket itself.
I think he was.
He had thrown his arms back.
7-point lead. Tomahawk pass to Reeves in the corner. He goes down the baseline. Back out on the wing to Cagle. Cagle gets it out. 3-ball short. And GC gets the rebound. Bobcats with a chance to put some more distance between themselves and the Mountain Lions. Here's Ryerson from downtown. It won't go. But it's tipped and going to be out of bounds. Oh. Out of bounds to Young Harris.
I thought he tipped it for sure.
4 more subs come in for the Mountain Lions. I don't know if that's been their trend all year long or if it's just for tonight's ball game. Flores driving. Drops it off to Blank. Blank in the middle of the paint. Short little semi-hook drops in. JT accelerates past Harper. Gets it off to Ryerson. Justin Cave 3-pointer. Just barely got the front of the rim. They want to fly it onto the south end. DML keeps Miller from scoring. 3-ball away. No. Rebound GC. DML just getting hounded back there, and still no foul called. And now they're going to finally call a foul on Flores, I believe. It will be. J.J. Flores gets his first foul. Team foul number 7, so the Bobcats will be shooting the bonus. Justin Cave out. Cole Roberts back in with his 2 fouls. And here's Dez at the free throw line. He will be honored along with Isaac Thomas on Sunday, his senior day. Going to be Tough to see both of those guys go. Dez has fought back through broken ankles 2 years in a row. He misses the front end of 1-1. 80.5% free throw shooter. And the lead's still 5. Harper spots up for a 3. Whistle, foul on GC. That's going on Jordan Sterling. Sorry, didn't see him come into the ball game. The freshman from Lithonia gets his first personal. Team's 5th. Before the shot. So Miller to put it in play by Coach Gano. Into Harper. Harper flashes it back, three-pointer away. Nothing but net for Seth McCoy. His 68th three-pointer of the year to fall. But he's not the number one three-pointer in successful shots. Justin Jones had put in 80 three-pointers. A lot of guys would love to just take 80 three-point shots.
Yeah.
Jones has hit 80 of 208 attempts. And Mark Gaines not happy with that three ball that the Bobcats failed to defend. And whistles for his first timeout. So each team has used a timeout. Well, they'll keep the same 5 out there. No changes this time for Coach Currier. Jordan Thomas back on as Sterling had a very brief stay on the floor. Cave to Thomas against the 2-3. Thomas, Isaac Thomas, now
Deep
Jordan
three.
Thomas.
In and out.
And Flores gets the rebound for Young Harris. Ahead to Harper. Harper floats his way past 2 Bobcats and can't score. Jordan wants to run. JT fires it up and scores. Holy smoke. Didn't think we want a challenge going up and down the floor with these guys, but it's paying off so far. Flores going to score at the other end very quickly. And it's a 2-point GC lead still. Off to Isaac. Isaac back to Cave. Justin from 15 feet knocks it down. Wound up just inside the free throw line, I think. 3 ball by McCoy won't fall. Rebound GC. Jordan Thomas got the board.
Slowed down that time. I think they might have got on to him even though he finished it when he went fast the last time.
GC now slowing it, the pace down. Jordan down to Isaac to Cole. Cole takes it in and scores. McCoy tried to draw a charge but couldn't do it. Didn't get there in time. 6-point GC lead. Biggest has been 7 so far. Flores into the right corner to Harper. Back up top. And a delayed call. And Cole Roberts tagged with his 3rd foul with still 7 minutes to go in the first half. Trouble for the Bobcats. A little incidental contact there, but right in front of the official. And there's our under 8 timeout with the Bobcats up by 6, but Cole Roberts going to be back on the bench. When we come back to the Centennial Center, this is the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke. I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911. Protect the ones you love. Spot a stroke fast.
A correction for you, that 6-point lead is the biggest, matches the biggest lead for the Bobcats. They had it twice earlier at 9-3 and 26-20. And it's 6-point spread now. GC gets Christian Koneman in. His 19th ball game for the freshman from Chatsworth, replacing Cole Roberts. Reeves dribbles up on the wing, drops it off now for Harper. Straight away to Jones. Back to Harper, to Reeves. Reeves penetrating, flings it up there, missed it, knocking Isaac Thomas to the deck. Off to Isaac, right side Jordan. Wide open DML, calling for the ball, couldn't get the shot off against the zone. Here's Cave penetrating and an offensive foul. Justin trying to take on two Mountain Lions rather. And picks up his first foul, 7 on the Bobcats here. So team fouls are even at 7 apiece. Reeves catches, drops it off to Harper. Long bomb for 3. This by Rylan Owens, no good. I'm not sure if it's Riley or Ryle. Jordan Thomas 3 ball too strong. Isaac Thomas went for the rebound, had it knocked out of his hands. Chapin Ryerson spells Isaac Thomas. GC gets it into Justin Cave. Gonna have to go without our big men again. Isaac with a breather. Cole with foul trouble. Working around the zone. Down to 10 to shoot. Jordan Thomas back out to Dez. NBA three. Bang! Second three-pointer of the contest and a steal by Dez. Pull up at the free throw line. Yes, sir! He's feeling it now. 11-point Bobcat lead. They try to answer with a triple. Won't go. Harper taps it away. They work it around the left side. Square up for a 3, and Cagle drops it in. His 41st of the year. The lead is 8 for the Bobcats. Off to Koneman. CK, no, but a foul. He'll go to the line. 0 for 3 at the stripe this season for Christian Koneman. Christian Heritage grad, coached there by Tyler Watkins. All-state, all-region player. Also a football player for Christian Heritage. It's up and good. His first free throw as a collegian for Christian Koneman. The wave change again for Young Harris. CK had 2 points and a rebound against Young Harris earlier this month. He got his second point there for tonight. Back to 10 are the Bobcats. Harper lines up a triple, and it spins out. Ryerson taps it off to Jordan Thomas. They're trying to trap it midcourt. Ball is tipped up and almost came into your lap. Save the laptop. Always save the laptop. Ryerson to put it in play directly in front of us. Jordan Thomas working on Flores. Two, 3 zone put up still by Young Harris. Dez really just shoots over the top of it. And a traveling violation on Young Harris. GC will get the basketball back again. That is 8 points by DML in the last minute or so. Chapin into Justin. Back to Dez. Dez will reset the offense. Boy, he shot 3 different signals at the Bobcats. I hope everybody's on the same page. Approaching 4 minutes to go. 3-pointer away. Good! Justin Cave. His 15th 3-pointer of the year. And the Bobcats have stretched it out to a 16-point lead. But Young Harris is always in ball games with that triple threat. Flores works it right side. Harper thought about it. Now gets it back to Flores. Back to Harper. JT got on him in a hurry. Flores, 3-pointer. Won't drop, but they get an offensive rebound. He'll drop it down inside, and he fumbled it out of bounds. Bobcats will get it back again. Blank was setting up for a rebound, which never came. And we've got our under 4 timeout. GC leads by 16. Back in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Bobcats have been carried by their senior leader, one of the 2 senior leaders, Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme. Des unofficially 13 points in the ball game. James Lappett is on for the first time for Young Harris, 6'4" out of Perth, Western Australia.
There's 2 kids from Australia Young Harris has, one on the boys and one on the girls.
He will come on to be at the spear of the press. Coach Currier trying to press the Bobcats into a mistake, get it off the Cave, into the forecourt finally. Reset. Yeah, they got Lappett at 6'7" at the top of the 2-3 zone, along with Harper, their smaller player, at 5'9". JT, work it back to Ryerson with 3 to shoot. Dez from NBA beyond range. He hit the iron at least, and it comes down to Reeves' hands. Reeves is a straight 3-ball shooter. Picks up his dribble, almost walked with it. Off to Jones. Lappett off the right side against Isaac. Reeves touch pass back to Harper. Harper penetrates, pushes it back out to Jones. Tipped into the backcourt. It is over and back. Jones swears that JT touched it. Carl Punt didn't see it, and I didn't see it either. What you got scores-wise, sir?
All right, so we have Flagler leading Columbus State 30-26. We have Augusta beating USC Aiken 19-17. We have UNC Pembroke trailing Francis Marion 25-22. We have Georgia Southwestern beating Clayton State 40-29, and Lander is beating North Georgia 37-29.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Jack. Bobcats with the miss of the 3. They missed a 3 as well, and look who got the rebound. All 5'8" of Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme.
Now he's come down with a couple.
He averages almost 4 a ball game, but it just, he gets inside that land of Giants and makes the grabs off the board. Back up to JT. Back out to Dez. Right corner 3. In and out. Chapin struggling with his shot tonight. He had 10 points against these guys last time. They get it down the floor, and Harper is going to be pushed. Very late call from outside. Charge that one to Chapin, his first foul. And that's team foul number 8 on GC. So 1 in the bonus here for Young Harris. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. It'll be Harper to the stripe. Harper, their leader in starts this year with 26 now. Only missed 1 start so far this season. Averages just under 36 minutes a ball game. He hasn't come out of this one. And he misses the front end of 1-and-1. falls right in the hands of Isaac. Bobcats will try to work some of the clock down. Don't think it's the go at 5 yet, but it might be. Cave back to Dez.
He thought about that.
Yep. Thought real hard about it. Back
Good
door,
pass.
there he is. He's open for 3 again. Yes, sir. The lead up to 19 now for the Bobcats. Reeves out of bounds off the knee of Jones, and the Bobcats will get it back again. Wesley Simpson hops off the bench. He will pick up Chapin Ryerson.
That was a good pass from Chapin to find Dez on that last possession.
Desmond with 16 points in the ball game now, unofficially. He gets it in bounds, gets it back again. As we hit the 1 minute mark. Simpson holds, gets it off now to JT. The Bobcat Athlete of the Week spinning away from mountain lions all over him. Isaac off the window, no. Ball knocked around and finally recovered by Harper out front. Harper, a 1-on-4. Back outside, 3 ball away, spins out of there, and GC's got the rebound and over the back foul called on Young Harris. And the Bobcats will go to the north free throw line for 1-and-1. That's on Lappet, his first. Chandler Wright reports for Simpson. Isaac at 63% at the line this year. Prior to tonight, 72 out of 114 tries. It rattles and falls. I'm not believing that scoreboard. 56-36. Isaac's second effort. Nothing but net that time. He'll come out for Koneman. Getting close to half a minute to go in the first half. Here's Reeves again. Back around the left side to Harper. Inside to Lappet. Underneath the basket, outside to Reeves. He'll drive and drop it. And it's thrown away. Lappet tried to scoot it into the corner. And just like a good defensive back, Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme picked it off. Calls a timeout as he gets inside the forecourt. And that'll be 2 timeouts remaining for the Bobcats the rest of the night. Gano must have hollered for the timeout because we had the momentum going, it looked like. So we stopped the clock with just under 11 seconds to play. Thomas is back in. So Isaac and Jordan on the floor. Koneman, Mitchell-Laflamme, and Cave joining them. Justin to do the honors. Ball knocked away, but recovered by Jordan. Back outside, Dez for 3, short. Rebound taken by Cagle with 3 seconds left. They get it off to Reeves. Reeves going to rise, put it up, no. And that'll do it for the first half, and a great first half for Georgia College. They storm out with 57 points to start the first 20 minutes of action. And Young Harris held to only 36 first half points.
Wonder if that's the lowest they put up in the first half all season.
It's very possible. The way these guys run up and down the floor and can shoot extremely well. They have been held to only 36 points, but you got another 20 minutes to play, and of course with that 3 ball in their repertoire, they're still in this ball game.
I just keep doing what you're doing if I'm the Bobcats.
And let's hope that that will be the case in half number 2. Time now to enjoy the Sassy Cats, and we'll check out the first half numbers in a little while.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Halftime at Centennial, and the Bobcats have a big 21-point lead over the Young Harris Mountain Lions. Georgia College shot 56.8% in the first half, 21 of 37 from the floor, 6 of 16 in three-ball shooting, 37.5%. They hit 9 of 12 free throws in the first half for 75%. Young Harris shot 43%. They were 13 of 30, 7 of 21 in three-point shooting for 33%. They also hit 75% of their free throws, but only took 4 and hit 3 of them. Here's a scoring summary for you. Desmond Mitchell of Lamb leads all scorers with 16 points. He is 6 of 9 from the floor, including 4 of 7 from long range. 11 points for Cole Roberts, but he's been saddled with 3 fouls, played only 9 minutes in the first half. He scored very early for the Bobcats before the foul trouble hit him. Isaac Thomas with 9, Jordan Thomas with 8, 5 for Chapin Ryerson. 5 points also for Justin Cave. Kristen Koneman has chipped in 2 free throws and a free throw as well for Chandler Wright. For Young Harris, nobody in double figures for them right now. It's a rarity. They had, I think, 4 players in double figures coming into tonight's contest. 9 points for Ray Reeves to pace them on 3 3-balls out of 6 tries. 8 points for Brian Harper. 5 points for Nixon Blank. 4 points for J.J. Flores. Also 4 for Justin Jones. 3 points for Troy Cagle, and 3 points for Seth McCoy. Bobcats have a 20-16 rebounding edge. 5 offensive, 15 defensive rebounds. And they are led on the boards by Desmond Mitchell of Lamb with 5.
Of all people.
Of all people. Yeah, your point guard is your leading rebounder right now. Young Harris has managed only 2 offensive rebounds and 14 defensive boards. And their leading board man is Brian Harper, their point guard, with 5. So the little guys are getting in there, getting some boards here in this first half. 12 assists in the first half for Georgia College on the 21 baskets. They're led by Isaac Thomas with 4. So the big guy is getting the job done distributing, and the little guys are getting the job done rebounding. Only 4 assists in the first half for Young Harris out of their 13 baskets, and Brian Harper has 3 of them. Bobcats with a pair of steals, both by Dez. 1 steal for Young Harris. That one off the hands of Ray Reeves. No blocks for either team in that first half of action. 9 turnovers for Young Harris. The Bobcats have managed 8 points. GC, great job of holding on to the basketball. Only 2 turnovers. And Young Harris with 3 points off those 2 mistakes. Bobcats have a 24-12 edge in the points in the paint department. Second chance points belongs to GC as well at 10-3. Young Harris leads the bench points at 12-8. Score was tied 2 times. The lead changed 6 times. And the Bobcats stormed out. Took a big advantage in that latter part of the first half. Built it up to a 10-point lead at 46-36. And then it was 49-36. And the Bobcats had held them scoreless for the final 5 minutes and 17 seconds of that first half. So a great job defensively, let alone good offensive effort for the Bobcats.
Let's hope to keep that last 5 minutes of the half defense up in this half, and we'll be in business.
Yeah,
I mean, we're in business right now.
Exactly, 21. But again, I'm still scared to death of these guys. The way they've
that's
been
only
able
7 threes.
And the way they shoot 3 balls, they've taken 21 tries already. They average about 30 a ball game. So, man, if they could put up another 21 tries, this could be a long night for the rest of us here. Getting set for the start of second half action. And it will be GC's basketball to start things. Headed to the south goal this time. Chris King awaiting the ball, gets it from Carl Punt and all the way across the floor. Our third official is Baron Searles. And let's see if Coach Courier is going to stay with that line change philosophy with 4 newcomers coming on the floor just about every dead ball. Well, Desmond did not leave the floor, neither did Jordan Thomas. And there Brian Harper did not leave the floor at all, but everybody else with those.
Came in and out.
Came in and out with those 4. The most anybody else played was 12 minutes by 3 other Young Harris players. So he's trying to keep those legs fresh for the second half, apparently. Justin Cave will start off the second half with Ryerson, the 2 Thomases, and Mitchell LaFlamme. There's the whistle from Chris King. And Justin drops it into Isaac. Long cross-court pass to JT. Bobcats may be more content to burn clock here in the second half than try and keep up the pace that they had in the first half. Ryerson sticks it in there. Barely finished it, didn't he?
Tough finish, too.
Chapin Ryerson will push his point total up to 7. Harper dribbles across the lane. Back up top now. Shot blocked by either Thomas or Ryerson. Both were right there.
Ryerson got it.
I think he did too. So Chapin with the block. Right corner 3 off the top of the backboard that time by Jordan. They get it ahead to Justin Jones. Jones in the left corner, 3-pointer away and won't fall. And Isaac Thomas gets the miss by Owens, and a held ball is called. So we're going to stay at the same end with Young Harris maintaining possession on the alternating rule. Bobcats, Mountain Lions, and Bearcats are all deadlocked in 5th place in the Peach Belt Conference going into tonight's action. So the Cats are ruling spot number 5.
Yeah.
Harper to trigger it in. Trying to get it over Isaac Thomas's long reach. Oh, that should have been a 5 count, but apparently it was a slow count. And an offensive foul called. Baron Searles called that one on the...
Made up for it there.
Mountain Lions. That one's on Harper. That's his first. Justin Cave gets the inbounds pass, working on Harper, and almost lost the ball. Harper with the fast hands. Dez, free throw line jumper, got it. 18 points for Desmond Mitchell LaFlamme. 25-point lead for Georgia College. Harper working on Isaac. Back up top to Reeves. Reeves swings it right side, back to Harper. Harper in, blocked again by Ryerson. Working around the right baseline, shot no good. Ryerson rips down the board. 2 big efforts there for Chapin Ryerson. An offensive foul on GC. Isaac Thomas gets his first personal. Through an elbow, according to the official. Here comes the line change. He's going to stay with it. Flores back outside to Harper, and an offensive foul at the other end. Wow, that's McCoy. He gets his first personal. A flurry of offensive fouls today.
Even in the girls' game, too.
Yeah.
A lot of charges called.
I guess they put that on blank, excuse me, not McCoy. Ryerson dumps it down. Chandler Wright lost the basketball. Harper comes out of there with it. Fires it back to Flores, a trailer. Seth McCoy almost knocked Cave to the floor. And Flores stepped on the end line. So GC gets it on the turnover. Nice touch pass ahead to Ryerson. He rises and scores. Boy. Dez is such a magician with a basketball sometimes. Harper back out on the wing to McCoy. To Flores in the corner. Back to Harper. Harper in the paint. Kicks it out. Flores 3-ball. Missed it. And the scramble for the rebound is out of bounds to GC. 4 fresh legs come in off the bench for Young Harris. Now they'll retreat defensively. Lappet is back in at the point of the 2-3. And at times it looks like a 3-2. Cave. Ball got kicked. We got bailed out there off the shin of Jones, so GC will maintain possession with 20 on the shot clock. Jordan gets it into Dez. Dez underneath the basket. Back out to Ryerson. Chapin to Cave. 3-ball, short. Chapin gets the rebound.
Good hustle.
Yeah, that was a hustle board for the Bobcats. Chandler Wright inside. Cave skies and scores. Good look from Chandler Wright. 29 is the lead. Reeves back out to Jones. Jones into the right corner. Kicks it back out to Reeves. Reeves got it off, got it back again, and he'll pop a 3. Their first points of the half come almost 4 minutes into the half. That was their first points since the 5:17 mark of the first half. So they went almost 9.5 minutes without scoring. JT, long 3 off the back iron. Lappet recovers, and Harper keeps it in play. Harper lines up a triple and drops it in. Back-to-back triples for Young Harris. Next dead ball will get the media timeout, and Bobcats will get 3 new players in. Dez shrinking that clock. Picked up by Cagle in the 2-3. Chandler Wright back out to Cave. 3-ball is good. Justin Cave coming on hot right now. He's up to double digits with 10 points. They go underneath, kick it back out to Reeves. Reeves got his man in the air, back out now. Here's Cagle for 3. It won't go. Chandler Wright reaches up with those long arms and grabs it. Off to JT. To Dez. Back up top. Again, stretching it out are the Bobcats, trying to stretch that zone defense. Young Harris just staying back. Jordan left side. Justin Cave again. Oh my.
Back-to-back 3s for him.
Right side Harper to try to answer. It's in and out. And a rebound taken by Reeves underneath. They get it back on the wing, and it's taken away by GC. Long lead pass ahead to Jordan. Jordan catches, and he's fouled underneath. And he came down hard on his tailbone, I believe. Hopefully going to be all right. That's Harper's second personal foul. It takes us to our under 16 timeouts. Bobcats with a comfortable advantage over Young Harris right now. Back in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We can stop to make sure someone is okay.
Get in the way and disrupt the situation.
Notify an authority.
Or walk them home safely.
We can change the language around rape.
We can make campuses safer for our teammates, our friends, and our classmates.
We cannot be bystanders.
Taking action isn't always easy, but it's on us
to intervene.
Because we can.
Learn more and take the pledge at itsonus.org.
Well, the Bobcats have put a 29-point bulge between themselves and Young Harris College. Second time they've hit 29 for the lead. Cole Roberts back in, so is Isaac Thomas. Jordan Thomas will go to the free throw line. And the Bobcats are getting this done, Jack, without Jordan Thomas really going crazy scoring-wise. He only has 8 points, yeah. The leading scorer for the Bobcats, he's averaging over 20 points a ball game, nearly 21 when it comes to conference games. Second free throw falls in for him. And it's a 30-point lead for GC. Holy moly.
Yeah, I can't believe we're up by 30. I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong.
That's right. Right corner Harper, back up to Reeves. Near side to Jones. Jones back to Reeves, lines up a three and drops it in. That's 5 for him tonight. Might be 6. He's got 18 points. I don't think he's been to the free throw line. Left baseline, and a blocking foul called. That's Reeves, his second personal. Four team fouls on Young Harris. Bobcats have been whistled once thus far in the second half. Isaac Thomas out, Christian Koneman in. Cats inbound at the south end. Into Koneman, squirts through his hands, but he recovers. Back in the left corner to Jordan. Whip it around the right side. Back around to the middle. Now they got Blank in the middle of that 2-3. Three balls way off the mark for Jordan. Reeves knocked it out of bounds.
Not used to seeing him miss by that much.
No. Having an off night. Cave goes out for Wesley Simpson, the freshman from McDonough and Union Grove High. Most assists and most points in school history at Union Grove. And again, we get it into the front court and play a little stall ball. Reminiscent of the old North Carolina Four Corners, but with the shot clock, you can only take but 30 seconds off the clock. Down to 7, get it into Cole, it's off his hands.
Good hustle.
Saved, three-pointer away, and it won't hit for Simpson. They'll fire it down the floor again. Here's Reeves once more, off to Harper. Harper has not left the floor tonight. Back up to Reeves, penetrates, dribbles around, back out to Harper. Harper in the paint, pulls it back out. Reeves sets up for a three, and it won't go this time. And Cole Roberts will beat him to the basketball. Off to Jordan. Jordan Thomas, yes! And one. Harper gets his third foul. That may be the only thing that'll get him off the floor. Team foul number 5 in the half. Jordan Thomas for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Thought Jordan had a pretty good look to give it to Christian Koneman, but gave it up, or took it himself, I mean.
The lead back to 30. Reeves tried to go baseline. Cole cut him off. Back out front they go to McCoy. Now to Harper. Inside to Blank. Working on Koneman, and one at the other end. And Christian gets his first personal. Second whistle against the Cats this half. Our under 12 timeout with Georgia College leading by 28 points, excuse me. My math brain just went dead for a second. Big lead for the Bobcats. Back in a minute. Bobcat Broadcast Network.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life.
I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Nixon Blank is lining up some free throws, 65% at the line this year for the big guy, 64 of 98. And he gets the follow-up. It's 75-48, Georgia College. Trying to hold on to 5th place in the Peach Belt Conference men's division. Going up against the zone still. Bobcats want to offensively take care of the basketball. They've been doing a good job of that. Hardly any turnovers tonight. Simpson, right side. Dez for 3. It rattled out. Ooh. Oh! Cole Roberts went up and tried to knock it down with one hand. And I think it went over the backboard. Are they going to call a foul?
No, they just,
nope.
I think they just said over the backboard.
Yeah, over the backboard. So out of bounds to Young Harris. Cole would have just.
What a finish that would have been.
That would have been something. I think that the place would have come down.
That would have been one for the highlight reel.
Side, Dez for 3. And rattled out. Ooh. Oh! Cole Roberts. Back in the day, Mann and Zellner breaking the backboard at Francis Marion. Long 3 is good by Seth McCoy. Got to keep the energy level up, guys, even though we're trying to waste some clock. These guys can come down the floor in a hurry and ring it from way downtown. Inside to Cole, he'll score. Nice ball movement again. We got an opening on the right side. Harper penetrates, comes around the left side of the lane, goes back to the right side, gonna angle it up and score. He rarely takes it inside and shoots. At that time he did. He usually penetrates and kicks. GC's lead 24 as we approach the midway point of the second half. Tried to get it inside, it's knocked away. Harper comes down there to the north end. Drops it off, McCoy step back 3 and he got knocked down. Gracious, Jordan Thomas plowed right into him. And it'll be 3 shots for Seth McCoy, who's a 67% 3-ball shooter. Got some more scores?
I do.
All right.
All right, we have Flagler beating Columbus State right now, 43-42. We have Augusta leading USC Aiken, 51-40. UNC Pembroke is trailing Francis Marion, 50-40. Clayton State is trailing Georgia Southwestern, 58-51, and then Lander is beating North Georgia 64-45.
Oh goodness, we want Lander to lose, obviously, because they're tied with us right now. And that USC Aiken and Augusta ball game.
That's for the first seed right there, I think.
It is. Aiken right now number 1, Augusta number 2, by just 1 game in the loss column and 1 game in the win column.
Yeah.
And it's the bitter rivalry anyway. They're probably 20 miles apart. So at the free throw line, McCoy for 3. And his 3rd effort is good. So 2 out of 3 for McCoy that trip. Just about right at his season average. Chapin Ryerson back in, catches, delivers it out to Cave. Jordan, right side now to Dez. Cross-court pass long against the zone, 9 to shoot. Dez back to Jordan. Chapin down low to Isaac. Isaac fouled from behind. He got triple teamed in there.
And I didn't think they were going to blow the whistle right there.
I didn't think they would either, but he was fouled in the head area by Blank, I believe. That'll be 2 on Nixon Blank. 2 shots for Isaac. Short on the first one. Trying to get to double digits on the night. He's been in double digits most of his career, 4-year career for Isaac Thomas at Georgia College. He'll drop it in. 23-point Bobcat lead. Reeves steps back for a 3. Nobody came out on him, and he just dropped it in. Ray Reeves has been just dynamite from outside for them tonight. 21 for him now. No, it's a long 2, I'm sorry. That's 20 points. Jordan Thomas has got waylaid in there, knocked to the deck. 3-pointer up and good by Jones. They're coming back a little bit. It's an 18-point Bobcat lead, down from 30. Dez rolling the ball on his head as he stands in the midcourt circle. Now on the dribble. Bobcats are going to go with the 10-second count for now. Cave across to Ryerson. Open look for 3. It's off the rim. Boy, Harper closed the gap in a hurry, didn't he?
Yeah.
Coming up defensively. There's Reeves. Back to Jones. Left side, Harper. Back to Reeves again. To Harper one more time. He'll chop a 3, and it won't go. Desmond got the rebound. 8 minutes to play. Cats by 18. They're not coming out on the Bobcats, so GC is, now they come out. Blank gonna make him move a little bit. Now with 10 to shoot. Justin deep on the left side. Drops it into Jordan. Jordan tests the air on the ball. Blank knocks it out of bounds. His 22nd block of the year. And the Bobcats will have only 2 seconds to get a shot off after we come back from the under 8 timeout. GC with an 18-point lead on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
Final 7.5 minutes at Centennial. These two teams part of a 3-way tie for 5th place in the Peach Belt Conference right now. Lander is winning their ball game. They're the other team involved in that trio. GC looks to inbound it. Justin Cave, 3-pointer doesn't go. Thomas can't get the rebound. Reeves will bring it down to the north end. Drop it off to Harper. Harper, and almost out of bounds, but Reeves saves it. Works the baseline, does Harper. Fumbled around in the corner, and he stepped out of bounds. Yes, he did. Georgia College will get it back again. Justin Jones tried to fling it off the body of Jordan Thomas, but he stepped out first. They called a timeout. Okay. Coach Courier beat the timeout. Got the timeout in time, I should say.
Should mean the shot clock should go, I think it was somewhere under 10 seconds.
Jones got hemmed in the sideline and the end line, the baseline, plus the defender Jordan Thomas. So that's 3 defenders right there that he was trying to fight through. And somehow a timeout was called before the step on either the end line or the sideline. You are correct, Jack. It's down to 8 on the shot clock now. Young Harris, 5-7 on the road. Georgia College 9-2 here at Centennial, trying to protect the house. Against the heavy shooting Mountain Lions. So the Mountain Lions will inbound the basketball. Des trying to get a little bit of FaceTime on the video. McCoy triggers it deep to Harper. Harper approaches, finally come out on him, and he still drains it with Cole Roberts right in his face. And it's down to a 15-point GC lead. They've cut the lead in half. It's an 8-0 run, says the producer. Thomas back outside to Dez. Dez got his man to move. Long 2, rattles, won't fall. Out of bounds to the Bobcats. DML to put it in. To Isaac. Back up top to Jordan. Need Jordan kind of maybe step up a little bit offensively. He is scoring in double figures again. Every game he has played this season, he has been in double figures. So that's 26 games. Double-digit category. 9 seconds to shoot now. Shovels it off to Isaac. Isaac going to drive, take it up, and get the shooter's bounce off the front rim. Good effort there by Ike. Left side, Harper. Backdoor bounce pass, easy lay-in for Seth McCoy.
You can just take the shot clock down each time and get a bucket at the end of it. I don't see a problem with that. That's in the game for us right there.
Here's Isaac. Oh, he thought about slamming, but just took it in and kissed it off the window. Harper rises and scores again. They just come down the floor, and within 10 seconds, they're scoring.
Yeah.
And then they come back, and the Bobcats have to work it to Isaac, and it's picked off by Reeves.
I think they called Isaac not watching.
Blank gets the lay-in. GC's lead is 13. Jordan Thomas double teamed there, and he called a timeout. They have picked up the defensive intensity. Very rare for Young Harris this year. And they have forced the Bobcats to commit a turnover and now call a timeout. So GC has 1 timeout remaining. Young Harris has 2. And we are just a little over 5 minutes left in this one. Francis Marion comes calling to wrap up the regular season on Sunday. We'll be on the YouTube broadcast at 1:25 prior to the women's contest. Bobcat women trying to hang on for dear life for their Peach Belt tournament hopes. Try to double team. They get it ahead to Ryerson. Ryerson goes down the right corner. Kicks it back out. Down to 10 on the shot clock now. Dez working on Blank up top. 5 to shoot. Off to Jordan, or to Isaac rather. Isaac has the ball knocked out of his hands. Shot clock violation on GC. At shot clock issues again, it looks like. Last 5 minutes, it's a 28-8 run by Young Harris. Producer doing some math for me. Here's McCoy. Lost the handle on it, and he stepped on the end line. So the Bobcats have been held to only 8 points in the last 5 minutes of this ball game. And Young Harris, with that hot shooting, has come back into it. Now they're pushing defensively against us. Ryerson's got it. Attacks, gets it off to Cole. Cole, and one. That'll help. And that's the 7th team foul. That will help too. Ryerson found Cole underneath on the left side, and Cole somehow able to knock it in. So Cole will shoot again at 64% at the line this year. He'll drop it. And the lead, a little more breathing room, 16 points. Roberts up to 16 points himself. Inside, Blank can't get it to go. Isaac Thomas with a big rebound. We get it across the timeline in a hurry. Don't let them set up, guys. That's what they did this time. Desmond recognized that he was going to get pressed, so he just fired it down the lane at the left side. Under 4 to go. Isaac, straightaway 3. Yes, sir, big boy. For Isaac Thomas, his 11th three-pointer of the year. Cole with a block.
Back to 19 for the lead.
Three-pointer, had all day to shoot it and missed it. Harper did, and Isaac gets the rebound. Isaac grabs it, fakes it, brings it, gets it off to Ryerson, and he got undercut and a blocking foul called. That's on McCoy. He is questioning the call. And we'll get our under 4 timeout with the Bobcats up by 19. And we'll return to the Centennial Center in a minute on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
So the Bobcats with a 19-point lead. They're shooting rather well right now, Jack.
Yeah, they're shooting with a 56% right now compared to 47. So
Young Harris is still putting them down, but they're just not getting as many shots with the Bobcats kind of taking the air out of the ball a bit. Chapin Ryerson to the stripe for 2. He's had his season average of 9 points, and he's still there. And that one spun away. The 6'4" sophomore from Calhoun, coached by GC alum Vince Layson. Got that one. Double figures now for Ryerson, and the lead back to 20. It was 30 a couple of times. Reeves penetrates, picks up the dribble, kicks it back out. Harper drives, pulls it back underneath the basket, into the corner. Inside, working on Blank. And there is Harper. Harper will put it up, and he got fouled. He got Cole to move, and that'll be 4 on Roberts.
He's been pretty disciplined this half, though. That's only his first foul.
Yep. He had the 3 early on in the first half. Had to sit some. And he picks up the number 4 there. And here is Brian Harper at 75% at the line for the year. Again, the leader in the Peach Belt Conference in assists. In conference games, almost 9.5 assists a ball game. He got 14 against the Cats earlier this month. GC again taking as much time off the clock each trip down to the south end as it can. Harper, 1 of 2, and Cole with a rebound. 19 points for Brian Harper. That's unofficially. Ryerson drives, kicks it back to Jordan. Jordan, 14-foot floater, good.
I don't think he's been out of the game yet, though, for them.
Harper? No, he has not. He's stayed on the floor the entire time. Floats one up there that time, can't get it. Blank will kick it out to Reeves. Reeves crossed the top to Harper again. Harper, offensive foul.
Way to get your feet set.
Chandler Wright got in front of him in time, and that'll be 4 on Harper. Last to give before a double bonus will kick in. GC will put Jordan Sterling in as Cole Roberts will sit down. So does Chapin Ryerson, and Matthew Quint will come on for his 12th appearance of the season. The sophomore from Statham and North Oconee High. Averages a little under 4 minutes a game, but he's in there with 2+ minutes tonight. And GC up by 21. Quint's got it, gets it back to Dez. Got to get it across the timeline. Oh my goodness. So the 10-second violation on the Bobcats. Jordan Thomas will come out. 14 points on the night for the Bobcats' leading scorer. A little solace for young Harris. They kept him under 20. And Dez is going to sit down. Oh, my. Koneman, Wright, Quint, Simpson, and Sterling on the floor for the Bobcats. Jones from downtown clangs off the rim out of bounds. So the second and third unit in there now for the Bobcats. Everybody dressed gets a chance to play tonight with under 2 minutes to go. The lead is 21. Matt Quint gets it in to Christian Koneman. And it's picked off. Jones read that one, and here is Blank with a two-hand stuff. Koneman off to Simpson, who bobbles. Excuse me, that was Sterling. Now Simpson has it. Simpson at the point guard position for GC. Minute and a half to go. Georgia College with a 19-point cushion. We're going to check in Isaac Thomas, but it looks like he'll stay on the bench. Should be a 5 count on Simpson. 1 second on the shot clock. It's no good. Saved from going out of bounds, and we'll work some more clock. Sterling back out to Koneman. Matthew Quint launches a 3, and it won't go. Matthew rarely gets to shoot, so he wanted to take that opportunity. He's 3 for 9 from downtown this year now. And it's out of bounds off the Mountain Lions. 61 seconds left.
Doesn't look like we're going to be able to hit the 100 mark tonight.
Thought we were going to. Last time we had hit 100, Al Weston says, was against Carver Bible College. Way back when. Reeves and Quint doing battle. We'll get it across the timeline barely in time. 52 seconds. Bobcats defended the house tonight. They pick up their 10th home win of the season against 2 deficits. They go above 500 in the Peach Belt now at 11 and 10. 10 and 11 for the Mountain Lions. And GC will go to 16 and 11 overall. Jordan Sterling whistled for his second foul. Last foul to give before the bonus, if that means anything, with 30 seconds to play, and a foul before the inbounds pass. And that's Sterling again with a push. So that will put Young Harris at the free throw line for the bonus. That's Seth McCoy at the stripe. Canal Winchester, Ohio native. They'll try one more time. McCoy averaging about 20 minutes a ball game for them. And he'll put down 2 free throws to give him 9 points in this contest. Right at his season average. Matthew Quint looks to inbound it against big pressure by Young Harris. Baseball pass to midcourt and beyond it. Chandler Wright has it poked away by Jones. He recovers, pushes it back to Koneman. Koneman works the baseline up top now, and the guards will slow it out and draw it out and stretch it out. And Georgia College with 10 seconds left, coming away with a big conference win tonight against Young Harris College. With 3 seconds left. Got bodies all over the place now as the final horn sounds. Georgia College wins it 91-74 over the Mountain Lions of Young Harris College. GC now 16 and 11. Young Harris at 12 and 15 overall. And that separates us a little bit for 5th place in the Peach Belt Conference. Lander was winning its ball game. We may still be tied with them. As Georgia College has one more regular season game to go, and then it's on to the Peach Belt Conference tournament. As the Bobcats did not make it last year, but this year they're going to make it. Mark Gaines with us now. Couldn't believe my eyes for a while, Coach. 30-point lead against Young Harris, and they were still bringing it up and bringing it down and getting some points.
Yeah, they were. I was mostly proud of our turnovers. We had 2 turnovers in the first half and we had 7 in the second half. So that's the difference in the game. If we turn the ball over 19 times,
right,
10 more possessions they get, and we only won by 17. So we could have lost by 3. So, give our guys some credit. I thought they stuck to the game plan. We didn't really seem sped up, hence the 9 turnovers.
Yep, you did take control of the ball like you wanted to. You wanted to control the tempo here tonight. And opportunity to do just that. You got some points without your leading scorer getting a lot of points, and that's a good team effort.
Yeah, teams are really trying to focus in on JT, and he was 1 for 8 from 3, but he could very well have been 4 for 8 and had 23 points. But Isaac, I'm thankful he played. Chapin, made some shots. Dez was unbelievable. 18 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 4 threes. And Cole was really unstoppable inside.
He was. The only thing that stopped him was the foul trouble early on in that first half. As he had some difficulties with that. 6 guys in double figures for Georgia College, led by Mitchell LaFlamme with 18. Dez had 18. Isaac with 17. 16 for Cole. 14 for Jordan. 13 off the bench for Justin
He played
Cave.
well.
He did play well. I did not expect that from him. 3 out of 6 from long range and 5 out of 9 overall.
Yeah, I did. I expected it.
I
expect that every night, because he started a lot of games for us last year, and I know he's had like an Achilles problem, kind of throughout the earlier part of the season. But he's worked hard. He's a good player. He's got a lot of experience, and that 13 points comes with me playing him more as well. So he played really well. Christian did a nice job off the bench. Chandler did a nice job off the bench. West did a nice job. So those complimentary players, I felt like, did a pretty good job. Defensively, you might not see it in the box score, but Young Harris is a very unique style, and they score a lot of points to hold them to 74.
Yeah,
is pretty impressive, and the fact that we only had, I think, 7 personal fouls in each half.
Yes.
So we didn't really foul them a lot. We fouled them a lot up there. So we did a better job of containing their dribbles. I got to give a lot of credit to number 25 from Calhoun. He played with Chapin up there, and he played really well. He had 17 points.
Yep, 5 3-pointers.
He's a good player. He's tough, and he made some shots. And number 10, Harper, 4 for 9 from 3. He's leading the country, I think, in assists.
Yep.
So that's 9 threes. That's 27 points. So, but we took, Cagle only got 1. Ryle only got 1. Owens, Justin Jones only got 1. And 35 did not hit a 3. And then number 33 only made 2. So, 13 for 36, that's still 36%.
Yes.
It's mind-boggling. I got to talk to D. Fuller because
the math just boggles my mind sometimes.
It does.
It does. It's amazing what they can do with the ball and
good
with their
team.
shots.
Peach Belt tournament team.
You bet.
His
91.
first year.
Well, we broke the tie with them at least, and last I heard, Lander was winning their ball game. So
who were they playing, Scott?
Let me double check on that, Coach. It looked like it was going to be at North Georgia tonight.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
But that was the last we heard. That was a while back, so I'm not sure what the final was there. But one more game to go. Francis Marion in town. That's going to be a big one.
Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's we're hosting the GHSA AA semifinals, boys and girls. So I'm very thankful that we got that game. Now we are 16-11, so we're having a good year. We've lost some tough games, but we also have won some really close games.
Right.
So we're in a good spot as a team, and we just got to keep it going, Scott.
Keep it up. Good luck, Coach.
Appreciate the fans and come out and support the Bobcats at 1:30.
It'd be nice if we can get a good-sized crowd on Sunday afternoon.
Why not? What else? At 1:30, 3:30, come on out, support the Bobcats, and I know that the student-athletes really appreciate that.
Yes, indeed.
Go,
Thanks,
go Bobcats.
Mark Gaines, the head coach of the Bobcats. Georgia College wins it 91-74 on the Young Harris squad. GC shot 54% for the ball game at 34 of 63. Young Harris 26 out of 58 for 45%. They hit a total of 13 of 36 at the three-point shot, as Coach said, 36%. The Bobcats were at 9 of 29 for 31%. GC with 14 of 20 at the free throw line, 9 of 12 at the line for Young Harris. So the Bobcats helped out at the stripe. GC out-rebounded them 35-30. Their leading scorer on the night was Ray Reeves with 17 points. He had 15 on three-point baskets. And 19 points for Brian Harper. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Brian Harper did lead them in scoring. Well, if you're still with us, we'll run through their scores once again. 19 for Harper, 17 for Reeves, 12 points apiece for Blank and McCoy, and then 7 points for Justin Jones, 4 points for Flores, 3 points for Troy Cagle to wrap up the scoring. Bobcats, again, 35-30 rebounding edge, only 7 offensive boards for Young Harris. GC was led by Isaac Thomas with 7 rebounds. 20 assists in the ball game on 34 baskets for Georgia College. Jordan Thomas, Isaac Thomas, and Mitchell LaFlamme with 4 assists each. So Georgia College comes away with a win, had a 30-point lead 2 times, at least maybe 3 times in the ball game, came away with a victory And now we'll host Francis Marion on Sunday afternoon. Again, that's a Sunday start, 1:30 for the women's contest, and it'll be a 3:30 or so start for the men's ball game. For Jason Thornton, our director, for Jack, I'm Scott McLeod. We appreciate you joining us on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.